Oh, okay. Um, how do I listen to myself? Arrow. Um, what if we boost this a little? Get the bids down lower. Hello. It's really weird listening to myself, dude. I kinda hate it. This new voice mod looks really different. Gotta turn this. That's driving me nuts. Can we search in this? There's so many. The fuck? Frank, Oregon.
Supercharge your voice with voice mod.
The fuck? That sounds kinda bad. That's definitely not a meeting. I want an Astartes, bro. Maybe this.
Supercharge your voice with voice mod. Supercharge your voice with voice mod.
That sounds very AI. Why is there no search function? Fuck. You've got like a million of them. Oh, search. Wow. Why does it... Why is there background noise? That's kind of annoying. Wow. Oh, can change the pitch as well. Oh, that's weird. How do I make this ad? What else we got? Dude, what's going on? I know it's supposed to be Fallout, but this is just weird. No, this is bad. Again with the weird background noise. Testing 1, 2. What if we drop down the pitch? Fine. I'll take this too. Hello? Astral Conqueror? This sounds the exact same. A little bit different, I guess. I'll take this too. Your voice gets changed? Yeah, I know. I haven't set it up in OBS yet. We're still going through the program. It's been a long time since I've... Dude, I had to downgrade to a way earlier version so I could put my license key in, because the license key is now linked to the fucking email, but I had a lifetime license for like $10. And the newest version is like, oh, lifetime license, $80. I'm like, what the fuck? Fuck no, dude. I had to go back to an earlier version to put the license key in to get the new version to work properly. Very weird. Apparently there's sounds now too. What the fuck? Okay, we're gonna go through some of these because I like Warhammer. Well, we like the Warhammer. We bought the Warhammer ship. I figured I needed some.
For the Emperor!
Full meme mode. You best believe it, son.
Wait a second. Hold up. You're telling me that 4 crackheads just wiped out 2,000 of my men? An entire platoon of Ogrins, 3 beasts of Nurgle, and all the poxhounds we've had at our disposal.
It's way too long.
We had 600 poxhounds sent at them all at the same time.
Way too long.
Armed with purity of purpose.
Grabbing that one.
You have defeated me. Armored in faith.
Grabbing that one too.
Shielded by devotion.
Yep. Yep. Titanicus Warhorn. Yes, please.
For the Emperor! From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. I craved the strength and certainty of steel. I aspired to the purity of the blessed machine.
Blasphemy! Using the voices of the emperors chosen for your own selfish gains. This smells like heresy.
How do I change? Hang on. I haven't changed.
You dare accuse me of heresy, brother? I can't stand for such nonsense.
Did that work? I don't actually know.
You dare accuse me of heresy, brother. I can't stand for such nonsense.
I hate my fucking accents, but it works. Shit. They add background noise. I don't know how to turn that off.
Oh wait, background volume. There's a slider for background volume. Okay. Is this any better? Oh wait, background volume. There's a slider for background volume. Okay. Is this any better?
Turn that off.
Yep. I'm trying to find the best one so I can delete the other ones.
That off.
Okay. Is this any better? Yep. I'm trying to find the best one so I can delete the other ones.
That was terrible. That one, we're deleting that one. That one was bad. Go away. No, I can turn the background stuff off. That.
Background volume can be turned off. What's this power up shit? Hey, this is with power up? This is without power up.
That was terrible. That one, we're deleting that one. That one was bad. Go away. No, I can turn the background stuff off. That.
Background volume can be turned off. What's this power up shit? Hey, this is with power up? This is without power up. Okay, we're definitely leaving power up off. Oh, I forgot to change. So I can delete the other ones.
That was. Is there like a helium?
Okay, I have to try this out. This is... What the fuck? Okay, I'm grabbing this too. I cannot. How can I not grab this one too?
What does this one sound like? What the fuck? What the fuck? And here we see the BJ in its natural habitat. Okay, I'm giving this to. This is so weird, dude. They made this, though.
They made this a hell of a lot better than last time I used it, which is like, 5 years ago. It fits the accent. I'm just going through a few. I'm just,
Figuring out. This one is just wow. It says deep, but this sounds more like a Space Marine than the other ones. That's just weird.
I'm scared to press this next one. But we're gonna do it anyway.
The sound of this one is banana. I don't even know. Banana? Banana? Banana! It's a minion, I guess, right? Yeah, why not? I'll take this one too. Why? Why? I'm trying to liven things up a little around here, guys. Jesus.
Again with the background noise, dude. Hello. Hello. I don't think I like this one. Let's try Hive Mind instead. The other Borg. Resistance is futile. Okay, I like this one. I'll take this one too. And then... how do I turn the background shit off? That's better. There's another slider that says space. And I wonder what that does. I just maxed it out. Oh, hell no. What about minimum? Just a tiny bit. Yeah, I don't like this one.
Hello. This one should be a little bit binaric, but it doesn't sound binaric at all. Hello. Is this the one too? No. I need something to read so that it comes over across better. Well, this one sucks. Next.
I'm like usually going through all of the 40k ones, dude. Ew. It makes me laugh so weird, dude. Aside from the after it kick, another one of this one. Again, there's an expressive in this, but that doesn't seem to do much. That doesn't seem to do much. I don't hear any difference. It's his identity I am. It's a Tyrian. I think this is an Eldar, or supposedly. You like the previous one, right? I'll take that home. I know. Yeah. I'm sure there's better ones for that.
So you wait to this one. The crisp turned in binaric 00111010111010. The maze, the blessed prayer.
Let's see. VTuber. No. Anime girl. No. Wait, yes.
I'm scared to talk. Yeah, it's scary. Like, really scary. What? Yeah, it's very scary. This one sucks. What's the love shit, dude, bro? What the fuck? What? Does the voice not match the dreams? This is background shit, dude. This one sounds more level. Testing. Oh wow. I can turn the environment off. There's something different. That's weird. It's historical. Whatever. Oh. Ha.
How many of these VTubers like are guys? Legit, right? It has to be like 80% minimum, right? There's no fucking way, bro. That's crazy.
I still have this one to go to. With my mixer. Specialness. Oh. Yeah, otherwise I really ugly one day. Yeah, exactly.
You want to know the fun part? This shit works on Discord too, so I can not only annoy the stream, I can also annoy the people who are on Discord with me. Like,
Armed with purity of purpose.
for now, we'll keep it to these guys.
I'm personally partial to this one. I'm not gonna lie, I sound hilarious on helium.
I still have to install my Stream Deck as well.
Yeah, I wish this would have a little less echo, but I'm not sure how to, like... It gives me a mixer. I had this background as well, even though I turned it off. Maybe if I turn the voice volume down a little bit. Hello. Hello. Well, what was the power? Oh, that's much worse. An expressiveness. Oh. Hey. Yeah. This sounds a little better. How you doing? Well, this is actually hilarious whether it's fucking.
What? Why is he not downloading my fucking... Sorry, I could still hear myself. My bad. I can't download the Stream Deck shit. How many fucking Stream Decks do they have these times, man? Yeah, this one. Give me. For Windows. Download. Thank you. Jesus Christ. The download button was there the whole time, and I had to click 5 different other things before the download button worked. But it was clickable from the start. Just download the fucking whatever. We're gonna calm it down. We're gonna have a chill stream today. I just took a pill. I ate something. We're in good mood. Let's not burn out my energy. Alright, enjoy the meeting, bro. Good luck. I will not. Yeah. That's generally how that goes, no? Meetings are the worst. What are we talking about today, guys? I don't know. Same thing we talked about yesterday. And what conclusion will we reach? I don't know. Same one we thought we reached yesterday. Thanks for wasting my time. See you later. Like, I really feel like that's usually how it goes. Now here's the thing. How do I get these things, which is my voice mod, into that thing, which is my Stream Deck? I lost everything, right? All of it's gone. My Stream Deck is empty. And it sucks. Can I just Drag and drop that in there? No, that would be too easy. Voice mod. No. I swear you could add that shit, no? Hang on. To Google. Voice mod on Stream Deck. Wait, no, but I just downloaded that. That's the same thing I already had. Let me delete this now because now I have like 4 installs of this. Fuck off. Thank you. Oh shit. I just downloaded it like 3 more times. Like because I was pressing back. No, so seriously, how do I get it into my fucking Oh, I'm not signed in. What's my login? Shit, that's not it. I forgot my password. That's the worst part, dude. Oh, I gotta reset all of my passwords. It sucks. I'm not sure if I even had a fucking account there. I'm sure I do, right? I've got 2 Elgatos. I've got the Stream Deck and I've got the capture card. And getting no reset email though. Okay, so it's open, but I don't see the voicemail thing. Is that something I need to add? Settings. Plugins. Add. Voicemail. It makes me sign in. Fuck. And I still haven't gotten an email? I don't have any Elgato emails though, so I don't think I've ever made a... Don't have an account, create one. No. That's better. Wait, is my razor thing running? Why am I not going back and forth? Weird. Okay, it works on other sites. Weird. Okay. Plugins. Why is it still only these ones? Where's the wrists? Okay, that worked. That worked. Why is it saying that I don't have these fucking... It says I got them, but I don't got them. I'm not signed in. There we go. And now the plugins got installed. Okay. Such a fucking idiot, bro. God damn. How am I an IT-er? Seriously. I added the account in the options, but it wasn't actually logged in. There we go. That'll help. Bum, 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 bum. Here's the thing, I don't know exactly what each action does. We're getting there, guys. I swear to God.
Trust in your narrator. Soon, we will be blowing ships up.
Or getting blown up. Let's be honest. It's like, why can't I have my separate voices on there? That's I want to know how to do that. Did that work? Did that turn anything on? Separate voices on there. That's I want to know how to do that. Did that work? Did that turn anything on? Yeah, no, it didn't. See? Confusing. Like I made a couple of favorites, but then when I go look in the voice changer thing, they are not favorited. They're not there. You have to do it. Wow, I have to like actually go find them. Jesus Christ. Okay, we definitely need a folder for that. So create folder. Voice mod. Then change the icon. Okay, now how do I save this? Because it's not popping up on the actual stream deck. No device found. But I can see it. Give me a second. Okay. I had to replug it in for some reason. That's bitter. Great, it's all gone because it turned into Stream Deck 2 instead of Stream Deck. Whatever. Okay, let's see. Um,
Microphone looks at the extreme cam. Don't we? Okay, did that shit change anything? Is it now working? Microphone looks at the extreme cam. But don't we? Okay, did that shit change anything? Is it now working? Oh. And here we see the guilty feline, who very much knows not to lick the garbage bags. You little shit. Fuck off. Please, I can turn this off. Oh. And here we see the guilty feline, who very much knows not to lick the garbage bags. You little shit. Fuck off. Is it now working? Oh, I turned it off. And here we see the guilty feline, who very much knows not to lick the garbage bags. You little shit. You little shit.
So wait, is it off now? Yeah, okay. But that just turns the voice mode off. Yeah, okay. But that just turns the voice mode Instead of just the voice itself. Instead of just the voice itself. Like, how do I add a clean mic? Oh, maybe it's just clean mic. Hang on. Oh yeah, it's clean mic. Okay. Boom. And we'll put the off button right there. All right. Oh, dude, I hate missing all of my sounding. I'm gonna have to set all of the soundboard back up as well. Fuck my life. Losing a hard drive sucks. Jesus. This is some bullshit. How do I even do that with the fucking... I feel like this Stream Deck voice mount plugin should be way more robust than it is. I have my own soundboard in voice mode. Let me export that shit. Why the fuck did I not? How is it... What? This is just dumb. Stop looking in the garbage bag. Go away. Yeah. Okay. So if I do this, then it's stop talking? No? Whatever. Okay. It's fine. I don't know how to get these on the soundboard.
Armed with purity of purpose. Armed with purity of purpose.
Oh, I have to do it here.
Armed with purity of purpose.
What if we 1.5 and then drop the pitch? Oh, that was really okay. Too much. Oh, that makes it sound like a dreadnought. I like that. Save. No. Copy. Wait, is there no dreadnought voice? Surely there has to be a dreadnought voice. Dreadnought. Holy shit, there's not. That's annoying. Okay, I still don't know how to get these things on my fucking on my. It has to be the sandboard then, but when I go to the sandboard, I don't see the ones I put in there. Okay, hang on. Voice mod to Stream Deck soundboard.
If you want to integrate voice mod, my favorite voice application to change your awesome. Step 1, what you're going to do is you're going to go through the vast library of effects here in voice mod, and you're going to heart the ones that are your favorite. Why am I telling you this? Because there are way too many effects for you to choose from when you're setting this up. Hit the heart button on your favorite. Take the time to go through all of them. I released a video here on my channel going through all of them. Voice changer in this software right down here called Voice Mod, and it has a ton of options I'm going to show you to set up today below that. But these options are actually hidden over here on Stream Deck, not that easy to find. When you boot up your Stream Deck, it'll actually show you game capture and OBS work unless I have a trigger to turn on voice changer or not. Cool. So my recommended trigger to turn your voice changer on and off is the on-off feature toggle button.
Yeah, no shit, dude.
Until you punch the toggle on button there on your Stream Deck. Got it? Cool. Awesome. Let's go back to the screen. That's my favorite one, and that one's the easiest one to use in my opinion. There are some other options here that I do. Yes. Let's say your sounds were getting out of control, or let's say this applause sound effect is going too long and you want to stop it. You just hit the stop button right there and it stops all sounds on your board. Let's say
I know how a stop button works, thank you.
On accident and you're like, oh crap. Just hit the feature. I recommend not wasting a button on this. There's a mute for me on and off button here. If you want to hear the sound effects or not through your own device. See, it's the mute for me button right here. It's just a Stream Deck version of this. I don't recommend adding that to your Stream Deck and wasting a button. Just choose the setting you want in voice mod. What this does is this.
Whatever. That didn't help. Because these are community ones, right?
Armored in faith.
And I put them on my soundboard. Does that not mean they're already favorited, for crying out loud? Hang on. 40K. Yeah, see, it says Barrage for all of them. I'm so confused. And there is no heart. Okay, discover. Okay, let's. Oh, okay. Hang on. Where was the search function? $40K. I cannot I cannot favorite anything here. Like, what the fuck, guys? What are you doing to me? I'm so confused. I find it. I had to set the profile to my first signboard because that's what it was called. Oh, dude. Way to make this easy. There's like a fucking list of 1,000,000, right? How do I make a next page? I can make next pages here. Why not inside of a folder? Next page, boom. And it worked, boom, okay. We're getting somewhere.
For the Emperor! Armed with purity of purpose. Shielded by devotion.
I'm gonna change that one a little bit. Which one was that? See, I love dreadnoughts more. They sound so badass. Save copy. Okay, so you become you.
Armed with purity of purpose.
What was this one?
Armored in faith. Armored.
It. Put up the pitch a little bit more. Dreadnoughts! Save. Okay, we gotta rename these because what the fuck. Devotion Dreadnought. Armored Dreadnought. Why do I have 2 Devotion Dreadnoughts? But where's my Armored in Faith? What the fuck? So confused. it takes a while to update. Gotcha. Okay, now how do I get rid of the other ones? Get rid of you. Is rid all this shit. Oh, I turned something on. There we go. What was that? Takes a while to update. Gotcha. Okay, now how do I get rid of the other ones? Get rid of you. Is rid all this shit. Oh, I turned something on. There we go.
Armed with purity of purpose.
God, I love the Titanicus. They so badass. Oh, fuck, shit, fuck. Which one was that? No.
Armed with purity of purpose.
It's kind of hard.
For devotion.
For the Emperor! For the Emperor!
I need more. I need more. I want more 40Ks. They're great.
For the Emperor!
To admit defeat is to blasphemy against the Emperor.
Armed with purity of purpose.
Wait, it's
Armed with purity of purpose.
What is your duty?
To serve the Emperor's will.
What is the Emperor's will?
That we fight and die.
What is death?
It is our duty.
too long. But cool. Too long, but cool. The Mechanicus has such good music, man. That game was great. Are you guys hearing it double, by the way? Because I see both my desktop audio and my microphone bump up when I use these. Because it's the voice mods that's doing it, right? Like, is that coming through double? Hang on. I got sorry. Okay. When I use these. Because it's the voice mods that's doing it, right? Like, is that coming through double? Hang on. I got sorry. Okay. I'm not sure.
We have arrived, and it is now that we perform our charge.
Too long.
I hereby sign the death warrant of an entire world, and consign 1 billion souls to oblivion. May Imperial justice account in all balance. The Emperor protects.
He doesn't even say exterminatus. Come on, that's the whole fucking...
I hereby... In fealty of the God Emperor, our undying Lord, and by the grace of the Golden Throne, I declare exterminatus upon the Imperial world of Typhon Primaris. I hereby sign the death...
Exterminatus. Typhon Primaris. Sadly, they don't have a good little snippet. Maybe I have one.
In fealty of the God Emperor.
Nope, we don't. All right, I'm done. I want to check something first, though. Oh, it's open.
The next access level unlocked. Join a clan to dive into naval encounters as part of a cohesive team.
Public test realm. Okay, so what are we supposed to do? Where's Marvin? I'm asking Marvin what's up. Okay, so we do have to play a little bit. I give you a lot of shit, dude. Everything up till 8.
Autopilot mode enabled. Awaiting instructions. Let's give them a hard time.
Wow, the mini-mapping. There we go.
Fighter airborne. Fighter airborne. Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Bro. Oh, this thing's fast. Damn it. Fucker.
Don't fire at your allies.
Our team has taken the lead.
Yeah, we'll play like 1 or 2 games on the public test realm, and then we're gonna, because I've got like all the missions on the actual game to do as well, right? So we got a few days to get these done. I'm not jumping in an aircraft carrier again though. Although I gotta say, German aircrafts, squishy as fuck, but I like the way their rockets go. Oh wow. But not the way their bombers work. Fuck.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
So yeah, Joe, I see you pop up. The public test realm is open. Apparently you can get some stuff from it. Not that much. Got a new PC for streaming. Congrats. It was probably not cheap. Oh well. Yeah, you have to, when you're on the wargaming thing. Yeah, that closed down. Somewhere there's a install additional instance, and when you install an additional instance, then at the top, or you're in the next screen, there is, you have to like drop down a menu to PT test. Because I didn't do that the first time, and I installed like a literal additional instance of the game, which I had to then delete and reinstall the fucking public test realm. So be careful of that. Excuse me. Ah, this fucker. At least I did something.
Autopilot mode enabled.
I like the German rockets, dude. They actually fire almost immediately. Unlike every single other nation in the game where you have to like be clairvoyant. It's crazy. It's like an 8-second firing rate. These fire in like 2 seconds. Oh. Literally 2 seconds. Jesus. Yeah, they're AP. Why does this have a battle pass and everything? It's so weird. And campaigns and everything. This is so weird. Like, why is all of that active? You made sure it's the public test one, right? Excellent. I don't think there's gonna be too many people. Oh, no, here we go.
Armed with purity of purpose.
I played around a bit, guys. It's for when TTR shows up and he does his narrative spiel.
General quarters.
And here we see the barrage in his natural habitat, blowing shit up.
Yeah, I figured. I got the voice mod lifetime license. Hadn't set that up. Everything was fresh. Everything's fresh now, so I figured Stream Deck, let's set it up properly. I haven't really set it up properly yet, but you know, I do have like a ton of. How about you know, this one? It's a little too pussy for my taste. I prefer this one. It's from a Titanicus. It's one of the war horns from a Titan.
Enemy force detected.
So you hear right before half of your continent's getting obliterated. Bro, I ain't got no fucking no mods on the PT. It's rough. It's very rough.
The ship is on fire. Smoke generator started. Assault, sir. The ship is on fire.
Maybe I fucked up.
Torpedo tubes destroyed. Torpedoes dead ahead. Torpedoes. Enemy battleship detected. Smoke screen set. Enemy destroyer sighted.
I was fully still in random battle mode. I forgot I went into asymmetric. Like, that was my bad. Wait, if I have 30,000, how does that work? What's with the doubloons? Can you just freely spend them? They give you up to tier 8, yeah. For everything. But you've got 500 million credits. And what was it? 30,000 doubloons? Okay, perfect. The closest to my concealment from 5.6 is 8.9 on their side. So. Still, they'll have like hydro and all that shit.
Enemy force detected. Enemy cruiser detected. Commander, we've been detected. Enemy battleship detected.
Bro, oh my god, these guys are like
Commander, we've been detected.
pinpoint accurate.
We're hull below the waterline. We're flooding quickly. Problem solved, sir. Hull breach. We're taking on water quickly. Commander, we've been detected.
Bro. Do not play submarine versus AI. Warning, warning. Holy shit. Every single fucking depth charge was like right on top of me, dude. Zero chance. What's like the best?
In a galaxy not that far away, like maybe just past your local coffee shop, a new force has awakened. He is not a Jedi, nor a Sith, nor someone who knows how to parallel park a speeder. His name is Purage, armed with a lightsaber he bought on eBay and fueled by caffeine. Stronger than Yoda.
Oh, you can't buy nothing. I don't really drink coffee though.
Purag embarks on a mission to bring balance to the Force Wi-Fi to the Outer Rim and snacks to the Rebellion.
It's that Wi-Fi that doesn't. What's a good torpedo ship? Oh, actually, it's right. This one, the Haarlem.
I shall promise to bring you the Wi-Fi.
Not too many people know that the public that the game is open yet. I think the public test server. I don't rightfully know. A couple of chests and some community points, as far as I can tell. Okay, let's try not to get blown up immediately this time. That'd be great. Wait, what? I can drop bombers? Holy shit. Bro, my Bismarck. My Cross of Doran shoots 3 kilometers faster, further than this one. And that ain't no battleship. Near is this, never mind.
Good luck and fair seas.
What's my reload? 15-6! Jesus Christ. I missed my Cross of Doran already.
force sighted on the horizon. Awaiting instructions.
It's gonna go to B, I guess, because this guy ain't doing jack shit. Okay, so how's this work? Oh my god. Interesting. Is that also like a 10-second? Yep. Oh, that's where that comes from. I see.
That's how it's done.
Oh, not even remotely close. No. Oop, wrong one.
Gun crews are on full alert. Enemy destroyer sunk. Good show.
I really miss my crosshair. Holy shit.
Torpedoes, direct front. Main turret critically damaged. Problem solved, sir. Awaiting instructions. Torpedoes, direct front. Anti-aircraft gun crews. Airborne. Roger.
I'm fucked. I still don't him still though.
Good show. Attention. Reporting the target position.
Why can't I collect containers? It's so fucking weird. Yeah, this is just weird. Let's go to the real World of Warships. Also, there's a video I want to see, and we're gonna.
Yesterday, big tragedy. 2 Israeli diplomats were killed by a person who started screaming pro-Palestine. This is the guy that did the shooting. I believe that's him. There he is again, and who carried out the brutal attack on Washington. This is him talking right here. They got him.
Oh, nice.
So he shot and killed 2 people.
Yeah, see, you got some doubloons, some coal.
Oh boy. And so, yep, that's,
Bunch of
that's
stuff.
my expression as well. So, 2 Israeli staff were executed yesterday in Washington, D.C. today. Just 2 days ago, Hassan Piker hosted a 20,000-person live stream at Bad Empanada. I don't know really who this is. A guy who repeatedly urged his audience to go out and kill Israelis. Very interesting timing. I'm not saying that they caused this to happen, but you know who is saying that? Well, let's go ahead and listen to the clip. All right, here we go.
All of us need to call it out. I'm thinking about the New York Times doing a gauzy profile a few weeks ago of this gamer, Hassan Piker, who
Not a gamer, okay.
awful genocidal rhetoric against Jewish people in the Jewish state. Like, extremists should not be empowered. People who spout
The hell is this?
should not be platformed. This is a moment when we need to look ourselves in the mirror and say, we've got to stop this because the consequences are deadly. But
it gets better. This was from April 2025.
Yeah, but
okay,
this specifically.
Is what I said in April 2025. Twitch
The fuck does
needs
this
to
do?
Stop making decisions based off of their radical, like politically motivated moderation team. Like if I was Twitch, I would probably get rid of the entire moderation team. It seems
100% get rid of
and
them.
this is what's going to happen. By the way, the moderation team is going to get Twitch in trouble because eventually there's going to be a lack of moderation for something that's really bad. Like, I don't know, like some sort of like really bad, like somebody gets killed, like kind of like the Luigi thing, but like maybe a little bit worse than that. It's like political. And I'm just like coming up with an example, right? Like maybe some like terror attack happens or whatever. And if you have people on Twitch that are supporting this, theoretically, every single advertiser is going to leave the platform, and it is going to be an instantaneous apocalypse situation.
But what are we supposed to be? What?
all of us need to call it out. I'm thinking about the New York Times doing a gauzy profile a few weeks ago of this gamer, Hassan Piker, who regularly employs awful genocidal rhetoric against Jewish people in the Jewish state.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, we do the first part in regular battles, apparently.
I don't even know what to say. This is insane. I've never seen a sweep like this before in my fucking life. All right, so here's another one right here. This is me talking about it again. Asmongold predicts big problems in Twitch's future if they keep allowing this rhetoric to go unpunished. This was from February 28th, 2025. I'm kind of shocked that this is happening. And I also want to say that this rise in extremism and this rise in extremist rhetoric will eventually be very, very damaging for Twitch. Because eventually somebody will say something, will this be the time? It probably won't be the time. But eventually somebody will say something and it's going to get mainstream attention to a degree that it's going to damage Twitch on a massive level. Because this type of language and rhetoric is extremely distasteful. And I think that average people see this and they find it abhorrent. Yep. And the fact is that if you keep saying stuff like this and you keep doing this, you will eventually, in my opinion, like if I was Amazon and I found out this was happening, I would fire everybody at leadership at Twitch. I would. Because the fact is that the people who are leadership at Twitch have allowed this to happen. And they've allowed it to happen for a long time. It's not like
we're in the preparation phase now. Simply play regular battles.
I think that Twitch really needs to look at reining this kind of stuff in. Like, I've said things that were out of pocket before. Yeah, and so, yeah, I've said it before. And, again...
oh, no, sorry, we're in engagement.
I don't know, Twitch in trouble. Because it seems very obvious to
me.
One more time. We got to listen to this one more time. This is what's going to happen, by the way. The moderation team is going to get Twitch in trouble. Because eventually there's going to be a lack of moderation for something that's really bad. Like, I don't know, like some sort of like really bad, like somebody gets killed. Like kind of like the Luigi thing, but like maybe a little bit worse than that. It's like political. And I'm just like coming up with an example, right? Like maybe some like terror attack happens or whatever. And if you have people on Twitch that are... So, the fact is that, you know, there are people that call me the Pope of journalism. Why did you do it? I don't know. Hassan tweeted about the CNN video. Oh, I bet he did. He's probably very upset about this because it makes him look bad. I mean, I'm sure he's upset about them blaming him. And it looks bad. It really does. And so I said this shit was going to happen.
I need to get this done.
I told them this was going to happen. I said a 100% chance this is going to happen. And that's what it was. And I don't know what to say, guys. And this is really, really, really bad. And I don't know what to say. And yeah, I bet the shooter strapped us on. Oh, I never said that it was hit. Again, I never blamed, and I am not blaming it on him. That's not what I'm saying. I was saying is that by Twitch allowing this rhetoric on the platform, they opened themselves up to the accusations that, and again, this is people that are openly promoting terrorist organizations like Hezbollah and Hamas and the Houthis, okay? We're not talking about like, you know, some, you know, political disagreeer. We're talking about literal fucking terrorist orgs. And so there you go. And dear most humble Zap, there's nothing to brag about here. I didn't listen. Why did it not happen sooner? Unbelievable. I said it was going to be 6 months to a year, and I think I was just about right. And there you go. And it's that simple. If Twitch allows terrorist rhetoric, that just means they support it. Well, it's going to look very, very bad. And the problem is not that it's like I'm going to be honest. I don't think that it's Hassan's fault that this happened. That's crazy. Like, it's not like this guy watched Hassan and then he just immediately went over and said, okay, I'm going to go shoot up this embassy, right? I don't think that's what happened. Like, this is probably a confluence of events. No, and I'm just being honest, right? Most people get radicalized and they do things, and there's like 50 different fucking things that come together. But the difference is that with Twitch, they don't do anything about it. And so, like, that's the big problem. You said it yesterday. You have the ability to stop something from happening if you don't basically agree with it. Yes, exactly. And so, I mean, how do you know that didn't happen? It's not something that I would say happened. That's outrageous to say that would happen. That's crazy to accuse somebody of that. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I would never say that. And so anyway, do a video. We told you. I tried. And listen, I'm going to put it down, all right?
But when you whip out hate against a specific group of people,
and or even the executive
on a daily basis,
and you guys really want me to come in and
you might put the wrong idea in some people's minds.
It's fixable yet. I actually think this could be.
And this is what happens.
Like this legitimately could be so damaging it will cause advertisers to leave. I think that a lot of people are massively downplaying how big of a deal it is that you have a named person that is being connected to an active terror attack who has a history of supporting terrorist organizations.
And all on this platform.
Really, really fucking bad. Extremely fucking bad. And if you think that like Twitch and advertisers and people like that, Adpocalypse 2.0, this is going to make the last one look like a joke. Like if this catches on and gets bigger, and I don't think, again, do you remember whenever the Adpocalypse happened? Do you remember when it happened and I said it wouldn't happen immediately? It would happen maybe like 3 or 4 months in the future because of the way that advertising budgets work. Remember whenever I said that? Remember when I said that?
Yeah, if this blows up in any stretch of the imagination, Twitch is cooked.
So no, okay, so this is what I had said.
It's gonna be fun. I should swap over to Kick, dude. Like, start double streaming on Kick as well.
Contracts and budgets usually happen on a yearly, quarterly, or
it's just too bad that website is like
basis, right? Like
it's not much better, is it?
So
especially with the people on
usually do
Geek.
not immediately get canceled, but they oftentimes do not get renewed. And so I said that whenever the first Twitch Adpocalypse happened, and some people are saying there was no Adpocalypse, I said you're right because you haven't seen it yet because the ripple hasn't gotten far enough out. Now we see the ripple coming farther out, and you're seeing. Think about all of the streamers in the past week that have said that they've lost tons of ad revenue. Like Techie was right, Tectone was right, I was right. You know, like it was so obvious, right? This was going to happen, and so yes, blaming Hassan is basically blaming GTA for violence. I'm not like, I am not. Listen, I'm sure he's gonna get mad about this. I'm not blaming Hassan. Period. I'm not. Okay, let's move on. So that's it. It's terrible comparison.
I want to make an addendum to what he just said. Not long after this shit happened, Hassan purged his Discord. You think there was some gleeful comments about what happened on that Discord? Something tells me there was, while purge it.
Well, what I'm saying, the ADL did, yes, and I'm saying this is what happened. And anyway, my viewers can. You can have what do you think? I have to tell you that what you have to think or whatnot. I'm giving you my opinion. I don't think that it's reasonable to say that, and it's not fair, especially not with any. We don't have any evidence of that yet, right? I mean, it's crazy to say. And so, why are you not? You can really use him as an example every day. Why am I not? Because correlation does not mean causation. That's the reason why. Is that shooting first and asking questions later has gotten me in trouble in the past, and I don't want it to get me in trouble again. And I try to be accurate and correct in what I say, and I try not to draw conclusions before I'm certain of them. And so that's it. And that's really all there is to it. And it's a venomous rhetoric that gets pushed all the time. Yes, of course. Don't you think he's contributing to radicalization? Does Hassan contribute to radicalizing people? Abso-fucking-lutely. 100% he contributes to radicalizing people. Like, without a doubt. And I'm sure that to some extent, so do I. Right? I'm not saying, like, I'm not special. Like, this is the way that a lot of political rhetoric is, right? But, like, the point is that, yes, 100% that happens. When you tweet out the picture of a gun that was used to kill a elected representative as a response to another elected representative, and then you have to delete the tweet, everybody knows why you deleted the tweet. It's because you knew you were going to get in trouble. It's because it was bad. And so that's it. It's not his fault, but he does fan the flames. Yes, exactly. You don't call for violence? I do not call for violence. The only thing I call for is extreme punishment through the legal system. That's what I do call for. And so anyway, that's the difference. You've radicalized me into being more logically inclined. Yes, I've radicalized. What I have done, I am a radicalizing force. I radicalize people towards the truth. That's the difference between me and a lot of other people. But, you know, that's okay, right? And, you know, nobody's going to be perfect. Well, almost nobody. But, you know, and again, I don't like a person normally that sees this and realizes they were vindicated on this level. You know, people like this usually don't, you know, it affects their ego. Luckily, I am the most humble streamer on the platform. I don't let this affect my ego. I know that this was a pretty easy prediction to make. Anybody could have expected this to happen. And I had mentioned it multiple times over the years. It's not really a big deal, but I just want to say that In the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king. And that's where I am. I'm not a wizard. I'm not Nostradamus. But at least I try to look around and see what's happening. Other people close their eyes and they imagine what they want to have happen. That's the difference. That's the reason. Now, 4 eyes and I still can't see. Good one. And yeah, there you go. And what is so I don't even think it's that big of a deal that I was right about this, but there you go. And I'll leave the gamer out of it. Yeah, this is not a gamer thing, but yeah.
But all of us need to call it out. I'm thinking about the New York Times doing a gauzy profile a few weeks ago of this gamer, Hassan Piker, who regularly employs awful genocidal rhetoric against Jewish people in the Jewish
Have
state.
you seen that Hassan called you a white supremacist? Which time?
Yeah,
you'd have
when?
to be more specific. But
he did that like 15
I'm
times.
Sure I've seen it recently. I mean, sure. I don't know. Is there a new one in the last day or so? Maybe there has been. And so anyway, yeah, I'm not sure. And Dag Heels, thanks to 20 gifted subs. I appreciate that. And by the way, I love how, you know, for being a white supremacist, I sure do interact with a lot of brown people, right? Isn't that weird that I make videos supporting brown people regularly and black people regularly, and I have friends with them, and, you know, like, isn't that weird? That's crazy, right? Wow, what are the odds of that? I think I'm not very good at my job. I need to become a better white supremacist, I guess. Yeah, you're horrible at it. I guess so. And anyway, so this is what's happened. And obviously, I want to say, I tried so hard to warn Twitch that this was going to happen. I said, please listen to me. Please listen. Please don't take this bullshit. Asmon War... Oh, man. They all knew. The ADL can be ridiculous. The time she's 200% right. Yes, there we go. And the error will leftists call for genocide against Jews, but at the same time call for everybody a Nazi. Funniest thing about this, he gave Hassan the coveted gamer title that Asmon will be proud to be recognized for. Yeah, it's pretty bad. And explain to everyone how much these journalists loved him. I guess he's about to find out. Well, do you remember what I said before about how your biggest strength is your biggest weakness? Well, I think this is a great example of that. Hassan has enjoyed a tremendous amount of preferential treatment by the media, and that preferential treatment has increased his image, and it's caused a lot more mainstream media to get attention on him. And now he's reaping the consequences of that with people naming him as a radicalizing force after a terrorist attack. And that's what happens. And again, that's that's the way it goes. And this is wild, honestly.
Yep.
It's not wild to me. It's exactly what happened. And I can read this here. This is what happened. And so two staff
it's like he's definitely 100% a terrorist.
Museum in DC. The suspect, identified as a 30-year-old Elias Rodriguez from Chicago, shouted "Free Palestine."
He's just one of those terrorists that recruits other people.
This is really going to help them. And shooting two random...
I really believe that. That's my opinion, right? It's like if you're recruiting for terrorism, which is what this guy does, 100% is what he does, in my opinion.
And
then you're a terrorist.
Yeah, let's see here. The judge got arrested for helping illegals
plain and simple.
Avoid ICE. Yeah, we're gonna get.
He's not even a supporter anymore or a sympathizer.
Anyway,
he's like straight up.
Chicago, he was completely radicalized by socialism and Islamic propaganda. His profile flags.
He might not be a card-carrying member, but he's certainly creating those.
Profile flags Islamic countries and his beliefs were that of Hamas. I can confirm he was a Twitch user. There's no way. There's no... Dude. There is no way. Oh, God. Do you want to know what the best plot twist would be? Is if he was banned in Hassan's chat and he was a tier 3 sub in mine. That would be the craziest plot twist that you could possibly see. Caught? Yeah, I mean, by the way, that would definitely be the most, it'd be funny. Yeah. And anyway, let's see here. Domestic terrorists hunting Jews last night. Let's see if we can find it. Do you think I can confirm he was a Twitch user? How do we know about this? Richie Torres was going off on Amazon policy earlier this year. It was creating terrorists. Yep, Richie was right. And I don't doubt it. Can he post evidence? Yeah, let's see the evidence. How can you confirm he was a Twitch user? We're not really sure. And I don't know. Yeah, I want to see the evidence. I want to find it. I mean, former Twitter accounts of the shooter in the news. This is his web archive. He changed his handle to Kyle Leather and someone else registered it. There's that as well of his Elias account. So then we've already found a bunch of information about this at all. And needs to get his username? No, and that's what we need to find. And I'm sure that the internet can find it faster than since you misposted. What evidence of him not owning that account since then? Archived tweets seems like the same commie terrorism supporting dipshit as the Kyle Leather. The name change is only part of the Elias account. I don't think that we have enough evidence to really say that for sure. But check his username in chat. Well, I mean, we would have probably already done that, right? I mean, that's clearly not it. So someone says username was the same as his Twitter name. Well, let's go ahead and find out. /user Elias. It looks like no user matches that login. Let me make sure that I actually typed it the right way. Yeah, I did. Okay, so, and then we have another one, Kyle Leather Twitter name. Sure, we're gonna put that one in there too. And user, so somebody created the account 39 minutes ago. And so obviously a memer, a jokester, a trickster. And so, clever, right? Very clever, but not exactly there. Not real. Yeah, exactly. Like you can see the creation date. So nice try though. If you want to do something like that to frame somebody, next thing, if you want to do that next time, buy an account and then get a name change and request a name change from Twitch. And that way you can maintain the creation date of the account while also maintaining the history of the account. And so if you want to frame somebody better next time, that's my advice. So there you go. But either way, I do think this will be a huge moment for Twitch. And so ADL has an anti-gamer agenda, clearly. And so this is what's happened, is that basically, I've said this was going to happen now for months, and it has finally happened. I said that there would be a terrorist attack.
I think they're gonna run out before hitting anything.
Or something bad would happen, and it would be blamed on Twitch because Twitch has allowed radicalism and extremism like this on the platform to exist now for years. And so anyway, don't you think this will make more people watch them? Well, it will, and those people will be the people that run the advertising companies, and they'll watch them, and then they will probably stop advertising. This is probably going to cause more damage to Twitch's advertising than anything has previously. That's it. It was tipping now. Yeah, I said it was going to happen. And there you go. And Sam responded. No, I'm sure he did respond. I mean, definitely he did. But let me see what... I will look at what he said, and we'll see what he said. Let me go back.
Guess what he said.
The messages. Israel.
Think it'll be something good? Over under on it being good. I'm saying 99%.
Was also about me.
That it's not good.
Let's see here. Israel is an apartheid state doing a live stream genocide. I think it's wrong and dangerous to conflate these heinous actions with Jews. The Apartheid Defense League doesn't because they think they can improve Israel's standing by silencing its critics. It won't change the truth. This is not really true. The fact is that whenever you openly platform terrorism, you say that you don't have a problem with terrorist organizations that want to kill Jewish people. This is going to increase the rhetoric. This does turn up the temperature of the rhetoric. That's what happens. I mean, it's, again, for somebody to blame Hassan is unfair, but for somebody to say that Hassan has not been a radicalizing force in causing these people to be more extreme, I think you're being delusional. That's it. Not even condemning the guy. Yeah, exactly, right? Not even condemning him. And so, anyway... And so, do you think Twitch will forbid politics streams on a platform? There's a chance that could happen, for sure. Watch Twitch ban you out of frustration, how correct your prediction was? I did. And do you think there will be bleed over into Amazon sales and their advertisements? No, not at all. I don't think it's going to affect them in any capacity whatsoever. And that's it. And do you think if the media does pull Twitch into the mix further, Amazon would attempt to sell Twitch on top of ad losses? No. I think that what will happen at Twitch, this is what will happen. Two outcomes will probably happen. Number one, the most likely outcome is that Twitch will continue to run Amazon will continue to run Twitch at a loss as they have before, because it focuses, it's a loss leader for their other products, right? And so that's one thing. There's another option where, in terms of like what happens at Twitch, that's what I think is gonna happen like with Twitch in general. I don't think they're going to sell it because of this. I don't think so, at least not yet. And so the next thing that's going to happen is that either Twitch is going to have to put out a statement about this, or they're going to have to address in one way or another. And the problem is that Twitch has been infected so deeply with the rot of these people that it's almost impossible for them to get rid of it without severing the entire limb, which is what I said with Twitch banning politics completely. It's because how can they define what politics is when you have people that think that this isn't politics, even though it's happening, right? It's impossible for them to be able to do that. If I was Twitch,
just get rid of it completely.
I'll tell you, I would do things very differently. I'll say that. Will you go back to gaming if politics are banned? I don't know. I don't think they're going to ban politics. I don't think that's what's going to happen. I think what's going to happen is that there is, I'm not even going to say a high probability, but I would think it's possible that you could see major executive leadership changes at Twitch if the advertising goes down as massively as I think it will. That's probably what's going to happen. And I could see the entire executive leadership getting banned, and then them being even more draconian and even more extreme with the rules, which will make the website worse overall. Do you think Twitch is finally cooked? I think that this will be a really, really bad moment for Twitch. This is going to be like an insanely, like extremely bad moment for Twitch. The problem with women in games, well, there's a lot of them. But okay, let's hear about this one.
It just makes you wonder, because if some games let you create characters with so much charm and magnetism,
Nobody cares about that one.
Feed Hassan and Denim try to ruin Ethan's family. Yeah, they're fucking awful people. Also, Willie Mack finally getting on this shit. This is awesome.
There's anti-Semitic people that are attacking you guys, but they're not me. They're not Anissa. It's not Hassan.
Hey.
You get my fucking shit pushed in.
Come on, baby.
Inbred fundamentalist hicks.
It's not all these other creators.
The best ship in the game. You got me. I believe.
Ian says he's not the one attacking. I didn't hurt you. The gun that I shot hurt you. It's like, bro, Ian, do you not understand?
Absolute garbage.
This, man. I really hope this video shows the clip of Ian slowly realizing that he's on the wrong side when he's sitting in the cuck chair behind Hassan, and Hassan is blatantly shit-talking everybody like Ian to his fucking face, and he's not saying anything about it, bro. What a massive fucking L this human being is. What a massive loss.
That wasn't even like halfway decent, right? That was just fucking straight up trash. I don't use signals.
They're literally making up stories to justify falsely calling.
I probably should at some point, but
covered in dog.
I don't really care right
You know
now.
it's a bad day when you have to use a bad empanada clip to try to justify your point. You know it's a very bad day.
Kids, and his kids like crawl into the dog. God forbid.
Bad empanada and Mike from PA are probably the most two like.
I did 4 million.
I don't
Jesus.
know what to do with it. They contracted a parasite that I had previously never heard of in my life called Giardia from.
Or get 4 destroyed ribbons in one battle. That's not gonna happen.
Very severe and deadly to small children. I mean, much like many other illnesses, it's very, very, very dangerous when infants get the same sicknesses that adults get. It makes sense why.
Giardia is not a big deal for anybody who's ever looked into it. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal.
He doesn't care about Palestinian children when he is neglecting his own.
You just have to shit all over the place.
How is this happening?
I love how Denim sees how many people were screaming to call CPS on this person, and they didn't make a single call to their mods to moderate it whatsoever. And even more so, they played into the narrative that Ethan needs his kids taken away. What an absolute disgusting human being.
River Her chat like saying, "Oh, we're gonna call CPS. Oh, someone should call CPS." Is not even remotely like that. In fact, a CPS call is warranted.
Oh
By the way,
no.
Giarda, all it does.
I don't know this one. I don't know where there is spawned from.
99 times out of 100. It's not even that big of a deal.
Well, they're calling CPS, Child Protective Services, to come to our house and break up our family.
You're not the biggest victim on the internet, Ethan.
Nah, apparently it's these guys.
Be mean to them. If they feel bad.
Yeah, guys. I mean, Ethan's not a victim because he had CPS called in his family. Frogan is because I called her fat. Let's all just remember how blatantly biased fucking Hassan is. Hassan, terrorist sympathizer Piker.
They feel harassed. Honestly.
Leave out the sympathizer. Just from now on, straight up terrorist, dude. If you recruit for terrorist organizations, you're a terrorist.
I love that Icobs is crying because him.
I am. Jesus. I am still wondering.
And that dude glazes them up so much, he might as well be a recruiter.
Even do to warrant this level of harassment by all of these fucking freaks? I'm genuinely uninformed. I have no idea why everyone is going after Ethan. Does anybody know? Was it because they used to run a podcast together? Because he's a Jew. He disagreed with Hassan. He thinks Israel has a right to exist. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
Him and his wife got called a cuck, but then he crazy makes Ethan for people role-playing killing his wife.
Yep.
Ela Klein's in the house. Guys, she was just a secretary. Ela Klein.
Take those prisoners. Take those IDF genocidal soldiers. Where do they keep the secretaries? Secretary got
human skulls were getting mailed to their house.
Around the same time, we received 2 human skulls in the mail at our home, which led us to having a very pleasant interview with the FBI. Things have progressed well past the point of that's just what the internet does.
I'm done being nice to Ethan. I gave it a chance. My sincerity and my empathy in that last video was real.
Hassan's fans and orbiters are retweeting people saying, I'd love to swing their kid by the legs into an oak tree over and over again.
Maybe if Ethan's able to get some help, maybe if he stops harassing other creators, maybe if he does these things, eventually he'll find peace.
I really don't think harassment is showing people their clips in proper context. I really don't. I think the problem is when you accuse people of crimes. And as far as I am concerned, I don't believe Ethan said anything too egregious in that regard. He may have said some untasteful comments, but I feel like there's a big difference between untasteful comments and accusing people of crimes they never committed.
All of this is happening and somehow Ethan is labeled the harasser. How can you not see what's going on? They're doxing him and trying to take away his kids for mild political differences. That's why this video is sponsored by Aura. In a topic where
something that iDubbbz no longer has. Also, guys, get Aura. It's great. Use code WillieMaxShow.
Stems from Ethan and Hassan's disagreements on Israel-Palestine. Now, you might think Ethan...
Wait, all of this happened just because they disagree with Israel-Palestine. What the fuck?
It must be super far right or something. No, they...
I always assumed it was something more than just political drama.
Nope.
It's just because... Oh, my God. Is it because Hassan doesn't think Ethan is far left enough?
Yep.
Oh, my God.
We got 95% of things.
Do you believe that Israel is committing a genocide in Gaza?
Yes.
Okay, great. This is a disagreement that you and I have.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you. If you want to add that, like the genesis of Zionism included, you know, the displacement and, you know, the ravaging of the culture that existed there, then I would agree with you.
He even cried for Palestinians getting killed, relating to being a new dad.
As a father, it's even hard to talk about. This dude was holding his infant. It was like a year old. He was like patting her on the back and saying like his final goodbye. I mean, didn't expect to get emotional about that, but like, I'm a new dad and that shit really f***ed me up.
Yeah, this wasn't good enough because Anisia's
I bet you they saw a moment of weakness and they shit on him for it. Because for some reason, people aren't allowed to have emotions on the internet anymore. Everybody's got to be a fucking cyborg.
50% Irish and 50% Lebanese and grew up in Canada. So she
I'm not going to do any damage to this.
The infighting of the left is just so
Anissa
pathetic.
is half Lebanese and half Irish.
That's why being far
this
right
sucks.
is way better, guys. Here's the reality, guys. You're either far right or far wrong. Take your pick.
For anyone
That's
unfamiliar,
better.
the Irish have been
Thanks.
on the receiving end of a lot of oppression and genocide. On the part of the Lebanese, they've received a lot of oppression and attacks from the IDF. So Anissa is very well familiar with the propaganda and the coming out of Israel.
Terrible as the Holocaust was, obviously it was horrendous, and how disgusting the doctor was that did it on Jewish people. They found a couple of really groundbreaking discoveries through that experimentation.
Yeah, she prefers that Nazi propaganda. I am also half Irish, so that makes me an authority on all things in the Middle East, unlike Hassan, who is 0% Irish. Ian does this appeal to authority to make Ethan seem like an idiot, but the authority he's appealing to is Hassan.
I would say that Hassan was very well equipped to talk about that topic. He's just got done capturing a massive progressive audience who are very politically savvy. They follow Hassan.
Overly progressive. Okay, let's not make this a dick measuring contest of who can be the furthest left. Come the fuck on, bro. That's what we're using, and who has authority here? Jesus.
Hassan is strict.
Well, this guy's the most offended. That means he's the most right. Yeah, so I guess all those Karens at Target are completely justified in them pouring their coffee on the store managers because they misspelled their name on their Starbucks cup. What the fuck are we on about, Ian?
A political streamer. So this is something they're very keyed into.
I have dozens of videos documenting how this dude will blatantly lie and make up conspiracies when covering topics or arguing with people. But we don't even have to reference those videos because another day has passed, and that means Hassan has told a whole new set of lies. So I just want to give you a sample of just how
new day, new lie. Let's find out what it is.
Dishonest this guy is. Ethan talks about Jewish heritage in the Middle East. Hassan then ignores that and argues against something Ethan didn't even say.
Hassan attempts to deny Jewish heritage in the Middle East. It characterizes them not as indigenous, but as white colonizers. This is
the Israeli heritage in the Middle East is now tarnished by, well, first of all, Israeli heritage in the Middle East. What the f is Israeli heritage in the Middle East? That doesn't exist. Shut the f up.
He didn't say Israeli heritage. He said Jewish heritage.
Talking about a 76-year process, okay?
So what he does is that he realizes that when people talk about politics, nobody really understands what the fuck they're talking about. So people with lower attention spans and lower understandings of the issue can be easily dissuaded into thinking that the opposition made an argument they didn't make by taking a brief pause, a brief respite, speaking in a certain manner, which is like, oh my God, I can't believe he did this, and appealing to the chat's approval by saying, guys, come on, everybody knows this is wrong, even though what everybody should know is that Ethan just didn't fucking say it. These manipulation tactics, he's a fucking politician, man. It's insane.
You can't really call that heritage in the Middle East, okay? But as far as Jewish heritage in the Middle
But maybe I give Hassan benefit of the doubt. Maybe he's not being manipulative. Maybe he's just retarded.
East, that's valid. You can talk about individually Arab Jews and whatnot.
Take
That's not what you're talking about. You're playing fast and loose, making this dangerous conflation between Judaism and Zionism.
Everything misses.
Over and over and over and over again.
You're the one doing that.
Fucker.
Is denying Israeli heritage in the Middle East. The Israeli heritage in the Middle East, you know what that is? Death and destruction, genocide and apartheid. That's the only thing that Israeli heritage is in the Middle East. If you're talking about Jewish heritage in the Middle East, that's a little different, of course.
That's literally
that is what he's saying.
What he's talking about. Ethan young.
He's so fucking dumb, it's insane. And the fact that his chat didn't call him that shows the chat's even dumber than him. Jesus.
Argument without even being there. Hassan's chat finally corrects him for fundamentally misunderstanding Ethan's point. But it doesn't...
But I bet if you were to show Hassan this, he would say it's out of context and it's all just propaganda.
Stop him from declaring victory in this imaginary conversation.
Oh, he didn't say Israeli heritage in the Middle East. He said Jewish heritage in the Middle East. My bad.
There you go, man. Congrats. Now your little 5-minute hissy fit over something the guy never said is all invalid.
Bad. Well, let me tell you, Jewish heritage in the Middle East is not Israeli heritage, okay? So you can't talk about Israel while talking about Jewish heritage in the Middle East. So my point still stands.
His ego is out of control. Hassan makes up in the debate with Ethan that Iraq gave a right to return for Jewish Arabs after they were kicked out.
Iraqi Jews can go back to their home tomorrow. The Egyptian Jews can go back to their homes tomorrow.
Absolutely.
That is insane. You are fucking out of your mind.
They can.
Okay,
they
how? Tell me how.
Can.
How do the Jews go back to their...
They don't want to, and I understand why they wouldn't want to.
No, they want to.
Why would yes, they could.
Lowerbox immediately pointed out that Iraq return law specifically excludes Jews. He can't even tell the truth about the pop he's drinking.
Hold on, what are you drinking?
It's a Dr. Pepper cream
Isn't that...
soda.
Who owns that?
I don't know, but it's not on the BDS.
Are you sure?
BDS list.
We'll double check.
Yes, I'm 100% sure.
Hassan is so incompetent, he came into a single Google search that shows that the owner of Dr. Pepper is a staunch Zionist. The point of this
was such a caught moment. Legit, fucking caught in 12K, brother. Holy shit, that was such a base flip.
It says that Israel is in the right or all Palestinians are bad. It's to show that he will confidently lie if it makes him look better in the moment. He didn't know about any of these things, yet he lies to try and act like he's in the right on all of them. It's effortless for him. And it's because he doesn't care about the truth. All he does is anti-West propaganda. It's his brand.
Just like I do propaganda. I'm a propagandist. Well, no.
And when you call him out on it, he doesn't correct the record. No, he molds and hides behind the dead bodies of Palestinians to avoid accountability.
I will never forget these monstrous pieces for
that jumped out of the water crazy. Did you see that?
And choosing to never say anything about it, only to then make these drama videos to call out the people who call out the Israeli government.
It is so easy to be deceived by him when he talks so passionately like this. This is why he has an audience. It's a full bunch of brain-dead children who can be dissuaded so easily by a man who speaks slightly with conviction.
It is disgusting.
Nobody cares that you criticize Israel. It's that you're making stuff up. He will then slander
I have to go all the way up.
Repeating that Lowerbox and Destiny were paid by Israel to go to the West Bank. The account that made the claim admits to making it.
And the worst thing is his head is so small.
No, doesn't matter to Hassan, still reports the lie.
Also, I went on a paid trip to Israel, and that's not weird. Not weird that I went on a paid trip to Israel.
These guys put their own money to do on the
God, I hate his laugh, dude. I just want to fucking slap him like every time he does it.
Every single thing.
Bro, everyone knows.
Goes on vacation to France, Japan.
Oh, God, the guy is such a fake. That's what bothers me so most. He's so clearly fake, and yet people like still fall for it.
From the ground at a critical moment, at a critical time. Versus not going
from the ground. He means the browser and his 20 Twitter tabs.
Ground journalist for Japan. And I will tell you about the political structure of Japan and how its citizens truly feel. Yes, Hassan, absolutely. Of course you will.
I think it's selfish of me to take the Piers Morgan route.
On the ground, dude's either in his hotel suite or the third floor of his LA mansion. When told that he should go to Israel, Hassan says he can't because it would be too dangerous.
That's your argument. You got it. You can enter Israel. What's more to say?
Oh, what a joke,
brother!
dude.
I am not going to Nazi Germany. Okay. I hope you understand this. Brother, I'm not going to Israel so you can execute me, okay? Stop demanding that I go to Israel. Stop demanding that I go to Nazi Germany.
He was invited to do actual journalism in Gaza, but wouldn't because they couldn't guarantee his safety.
The thinking about going to Gaza thing is also kind of stupid because I was invited by literal journalists that work in Gaza, okay?
Picture it didn't happen.
And I unfortunately
notice how he says literal fucking journalists because he knows he ain't a fucking journalist, even though he likes to role play as one.
Not be able to go because
you a pussy.
People that I did talk to said that they could not.
That dude does as much journalism as I do. Troll Twitter tweets and then report on them.
I just like don't believe that. Well, so we can't guarantee that you won't be killed.
I do that shit too. Right.
Picture it didn't happen, dude. Picture it didn't happen.
On the ground journalism works. There's a danger to it. That's why it's called on the ground. Brandon Buckingham went to Lebanon when Israel was bombing. The places he was at were bombed the next day. By the time he finished the video,
it's always insane how Hassan demands proof of everybody else saying anything to him, yet nobody asks Hassan for proof of anything he says. And that's why he gets away with so much.
You know, some of the people he was with were now dead. But you know, Hassan, the real journalist, thinks reading Twitter is reporting from the ground. iDubbbz analysis.
I would say that Hassan was very well equipped to talk about that topic. They follow Hassan. Hassan is strictly a political streamer. So this is something they're...
Hassan isn't good enough to do other things. So he's more qualified. Bitch, the reason why Hassan's a political streamer is because he ain't good enough to be entertaining playing video games. He ain't. Nobody would watch that at all. The only reason why
no, I'm still out of the smoke. Come on, smoke, 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 smoke.
Leftist extremists. They are his go-to guys. It's like saying Toho Sniper is the best gacha streamer because he's the only content creator that doesn't play anything else. But the reason why that is because he's not entertaining enough to do that. That doesn't make him more qualified. That makes him less qualified. It's more impactful if someone can do this because they're skilled and still be watched doing something else because the credibility they built up, but Hassan has not built up that credibility to have any draw doing anything else. That's why when he comes on the OTK streams, the viewership barely changes by maybe 1,000 viewers. Where are all of Hassan's 40,000 viewers coming over to watch NMP's game day? They didn't fucking show up.
Very keyed into.
The only way you would think this is if you're a Hassan fan.
I'm more extreme than Ian, where I'm like pretty anti-capitalist. I hate landlords. I hate...
The only place Hassan can get his viewer base and his community to go is to brigade LSF threads. That's it. And to brigade other people's Twitter posts. That is it. That is the only place they'll go.
System that we're in.
My understanding is that the property owners who have properties there choose just not to rent it at all.
Yeah, kill them. Kill those motherfuckers in a video game. Sorry. Holy shit. Murder those motherfuckers in the street. Let the streets soak in their fucking red capitalist bloods, dude.
Whoa, Ian's about to get cucked live.
Is there anything you want to promote while you're here? I don't know.
Creator Clash 2, give us money for charity next year.
All right, Creator Clash 2, guys.
They raised $0 from Creator Clash 2. Even when...
Hey, when is Creator Clash 2, man? Is that just still happening? Surely they had to push it back, right?
Ian describes Hassan's America deserved 9/11 moment. He makes it sound so much more nuanced and sophisticated than it actually was. An anger-induced crash out.
America deserved 9/11, dude. I'm saying it.
That is someone who is extremely frustrated and passionate about a particular topic. In this case, American imperialism and terrorism. You could have looked into that. You could have talked to Hassan a little bit more and found out what his international politics opinions are. But you wouldn't even need to do that. You can look at it online.
I swear to God, Ian got brainwashed by his retarded whore of a wife, Anita, and just fucking parrots everything that she's ever said to him. Like, there's no way this guy is this stupid to actually believe this shit. There's just no way.
You look at it online, Hassan crashed out because Dan Crenshaw mentioned that military bases are an important part of national and global security.
You're not. By the way, and I'm just gonna be real. I'm just gonna be real. You cannot be upset at me calling someone who has an OnlyFans a whore. Okay, if you sell your body for money, if you sell lewd pictures for money, you're a sex worker. That's what a whore is, right? So don't be upset that I'm using the proper definition. Okay? I'm sorry that it doesn't sound pretty, but that let's just look up what that word means. I get told a lot I shouldn't be saying that. That is the actual word. A prostitute, right? A whore is a prostitute. Now, let's look this up, okay? A person, particularly a woman, who engaged in sexual activity for payment, right? So let's just be fucking real. Okay, that is the proper definition. Don't be upset at me because I'm telling the truth. It's the same thing when I go at other streamers and all I do is merely say the truth about what they did or what they've said. And they say, why are you always shitting on this guy? I'm not shitting on anybody. I'm telling the truth about this person and it doesn't look that good, right? There's a big fucking difference.
And particularly not the only one that's told me this.
But it's derogatory though? Oh, okay. Well, then I'll be real, man. If you're worried about what you're doing is a derogatory, then stop doing that thing.
I'm surprised I survived. I'm not gonna lie.
Derogatory. And that holds
Dude, thumbs
true
up.
for every aspect of life. If you're upset about being fucking stupid, and it's derogatory, stop being fucking stupid. Right? It's really that easy.
That has a military background, saying it's virtually impossible to prevent any of this stuff without having.
I'm not getting too much XP though.
That's 100% right. Yeah.
Credits.
You need that relationship.
I need better
with the host
dorps,
nation,
man.
Of course, that you want to partner with. And that's
I'm dorping like shit.
Well, look, bro, we're talking a solid snake.
Operations.
Wow, 20K.
Hassan's academic response was to say that Dan deserved to be raped by soldiers. What the?
Did you see that last night 2 DC Israeli embassy diplomat staff got assassinated by a far-left terrorist? I actually did hear about that. I heard the government is looking into whether he was self-radicalized or whether he was radicalized by the media he was consuming. And I heard that because Grum's made a post about this. They're looking to see if he was a Hassan viewer or not. Which, what an interesting development that would be. If he is, man, Twitch is fucked. Genuinely, Twitch is fucked.
What the f is wrong with this dude? Didn't he go to war and like literally lose his eye because some mujahideen, a brave soldier, f***ed his eye hole with their dick? Isn't that how he lost his dumbass eye? He got his eye hole by a brave soldier?
Oh, it's an event.
9/11, dude. We totally brought it on ourselves, dude. Holy shit.
And what's funny is if Hassan just played 20 more seconds of the video, Dan would have acknowledged Hassan's frustrations.
Again, I'm not. I think it is reactionary to just assume that.
Oh, it is PvE. Okay, good.
Fault. I hear that constantly. Mostly coming from the left, but that isolationist sentiment certainly comes from the right as well. And
ironic.
It's a reaction. It's a reaction to the Iraq War and some of the mistakes we made there. These matters are complex.
How ironic.
And they deserve complex reasoning and analysis and a little nuanced understanding. And I just think that's how we should look at it. We don't say that we're always
Why
right.
fuck? Why was everybody in a battleship?
I will say this. I think Americans, especially leftist Americans, are such spoiled fucking brats who take everything that our country has done for granted. They take everything as if they earned it, they deserved it, and they don't understand
cruiser, battleship.
What
Okay,
they've had to do in order to have the luxury and the, well, as much freedom as we possibly can have in this fucking country. I'll be real, man. I think America's great. I do. I have no problems. I think it's a great fucking country. And I like when I go outside, I feel safe. Now, obviously, there's only certain parts of America where I feel like that. Like, for example, in El Paso, Texas, I did not feel that way. I felt in danger. In Austin, Texas, I feel amazing. In Woodstock, Virginia, I felt amazing. Manassas, Virginia, I felt amazing. In Florida, I felt amazing. But there's obviously, it depends on where you go. I feel like Americans are so quick to shit on America, to seem cool and like they're rebellious and like, yeah, I'm above all this. Fuck everybody who died to give me this freedom. I think it's so pathetic, guys. I'll be real. Like, freedom's not free. It comes from somewhere, and I feel like it's so disrespectful to take that shit for granted.
By his uncle on the Young Turks, Hassan backpedals, blaming it on...
As Asmund says, luxury beliefs. Oh, that's a great term. I'm going to steal that. That makes sense.
Great.
That's a great term.
English being his second language.
But you understand now, and not just
maybe
now,
I shouldn't have been in this room.
Soon after you said it, that saying Americans deserve 9/11 is a completely different statement and one that's wrong.
No, I didn't say Americans deserve 9/11. I said America deserves 9/11.
But that's
and
still
in that
wrong.
Moment, well, maybe you can chalk it up to English being my second language or whatever you want to chalk it up to.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. ESL. Shut the fuck up. You know what you said.
a thoughtful commentary. It's him having an emotional outburst instead of engaging with why Dan is wrong. Maybe he is, I don't know. And then avoiding accountability when he gets criticized. He does this with everybody when the conversation gets...
It's because Hassan's chat thinks that whenever Hassan gets emotional, he's right, when in reality, he's just a child.
Slightly complex. I would love to chalk all this up to Ian just not knowing what he's talking about, but it's much more malicious than that. Ian is leaving out context on purpose.
Just got done capturing a massive progressive audience who are very politically savvy. They follow Hassan.
The word of the day is...
It's insane how iDubbbz fought so hard to get context of why Hassan crashed out on streams, but wouldn't get the context why Ethan was so upset the day that CPS was called on his literal children. And that's why this guy has become such a fucking joke, man. Legit, he's become such a joke.
Empathy. Only in these past couple of years have I gained the ability empathy, and I'm very ashamed to admit that. It sounds really pathetic to say at the age of 32 I've acquired empathy.
It is. iDubbbz understanding the word empathy confuses me a bit. You see, when Ethan told the story about how CPS was falsely called because he talked about his kids getting sick, I felt bad for Ethan. Ian felt bad for the accusers.
I just can't help myself but feel for other people's pain and suffering now.
Now, once in the initial Content Cop video, did Ian mention that CPS was falsely called on Ethan and Hila? It makes the entire video horribly dishonest because it is the catalyst for this entire drama. If you watch the Content Cop, you would think that Ethan was dragging iTubbbz into a drama that he started.
Hey guys, let me ask you a question. How many of y'all
Totally stole
think
that.
it's valid to get upset that someone interfered with your fucking family life over internet drama? I think it's very justified. I think anybody with any amount of intelligence would think it's completely fucking justified. But the problem is that when you leave that part out, it makes Ethan look like he's fucking crazy. When you don't include the trigger point and all you show is the reaction, it's not gonna make people look too good, now is it?
For no reason.
And it's all culminated, at least for my story, in Ethan burning bridges with people until he burned the bridge with me. Since Ethan and Hassan's falling out, I've been keeping to myself mostly. I don't have many nice things to say. Maybe if Ethan's able to get some help, maybe if he stops harassing other creators, maybe if he does these things, eventually he'll find peace.
Dude, the reload's so long now.
When Ian says when he stops harassing other creators, it sounds like something he's been doing en masse, which is just something that he just simply has not been doing. Especially if you're considering him from his goofs and gaffes period. He's not some serial harasser. It's like, what are we even talking about here? And don't get me wrong, I got no horse on either side of that. I just have common fucking sense. You know, this isn't I'm pro Ethan, I'm pro Hassan. I'm just saying what everybody who's rational should be thinking.
And rekindle our friendship.
These other creators are Frogan, who's Hassan's mod, and repeatedly would write that Ethan hates Arrow for not supporting the October 7th terrorist attack. On October 7th, she would write, leftists preach and foam at the mouth at the thought of revolution happening in America. But as soon as it happens in the Middle East, what they're doing is wrong. Ethan is apparently a racist for not supporting or calling for terrorist attacks. What else do you call it? Denims would argue that Israelis who do mandatory service should get Nuremberg trial, which was the execution of the 21 worst Nazis in World War II. Ethan's wife did mandatory service as a secretary, yet Hila is apparently the worst of the worst according to Denims.
Personally not a fan of I had to do what I was forced to do. I feel like you start getting really close to Nuremberg trial type shit there.
She'd hype up the guy who advocated for and jokingly takes credit for calling CPS.
Lets his dogs shit all over his mansion, and he just leaves a shit on the floor, something that is probably related to the fact that his former housekeeper is suing him.
How is this happening? How is this happening, Chad? How is this happening? Brother, moderate your fucking chat, you stupid whore. Holy shit. These are real people's lives that are being affected because of your fucking idiocy. Jesus Christ.
For a number of different reasons. So I would assume he doesn't actually have a housekeeper anymore, or perhaps he lost his extra housekeeper. So now the house is just covered in dog and he has kids, and his kids crawl into the dog and God forbid, I don't know what they do with it. I don't know if they eat it or if it's just from contact with it with their hands or something, but they contracted a parasite that I had previously never heard of in my life called Giardia from the dog that is all over his house.
Dude, how is it that maybe once a week I look into
I love how Denims goes, guys, is it true? Well, one person
What's up, Sound?
said it was true, and a deranged YouTuber said it was true. Nobody said, nobody showed any proof whatsoever. That means it's true.
Watch me die.
And when it comes to anything involving anybody she likes, she says, no, it's not true, even if she sees proof. She is the most disingenuous person on this fucking platform.
what Ethan Klein's been up to, and every time I manage to find more and more terrible shit. Also, this is not a joking matter, by the way. It can be very severe and deadly to small children. I mean, much like many other illnesses, it's very, very, very dangerous when infants get the same sicknesses that adults get. There are lots of things that you can get as an adult. You're totally fine. You'll be A-okay. No problem. A child, a small infant that has no immune system, shouldn't be catching anything.
This chat is an edit.
I suck at torpedoing stuff, dude. I really like it when they hits, but I'm just like, it's just not working out for me.
Advocating CPS take his kids away. Denims is talking about how careless and shocking it is of Ethan to put his kids in so much danger. Ezra Chet is also echoing that his kids should be taken away. On top of wanting Gila, the mother of his children, executed, bad empanada role plays.
Secretary Doc.
Meanwhile, Ian's saying, look how unhinged and crazy Ethan's acting. He even went after Matt Leave.
He's finding new people every day, basically, to get in fights with.
Of all people, this guy Matt Leave.
Matt Leave is in this like middle tier. His valuable association is Red and Link. So Red and Link.
It really sucks why this situation will never end, because everybody's ego and everybody's credibility rides on them being right in this situation. It does. It really, really, really does. And to where even if proof or factual statements that were completely disprovable were to come out showcasing that one of the sides is in the complete wrong, they would die on the hill that they were right regardless, because they know everything rides on this. It is like a war of fragile egos, and it's so pathetic to be an observer to this.
I think conveniently are also.
Although I guess I'm a little bit more of an observer now.
In this category of popular and powerful men who Ethan does not want to burn bridges with. I think Ethan only respects power right now, which is one of the reasons I'm in the first place.
Everything missed again.
Matt Leave is constantly platforming Bad Empanada as a good guy.
Why is torpedoing stuff so hard?
You know, YouTube names, and yet we are both good. What do you make of that?
Am I good? I don't know.
I think you're good.
Matt Leave has also tweeted out, "We gotta save them kids," referring to people trying to get CPS to take away Ethan's children.
Jesus.
Ethan Healer simply asking Ian to tweet out that this is crazy, something I and many other creators who have never spoken to the H3 crew did easily. If the same thing happened to Hassan, I would come to his defense, because it's not online banter or disagreements at that point, it's real life harassment. When CPS showed up to Ethan's house, Denim seemingly justifies it, saying kids can't form memories at 5, so who cares?
I think it's embarrassing for Hila here to be like, this is so traumatic for the kids, you're trying to traumatize the children. It's like, dog, you literally, the vast majority of people are, like, are not remembering anything that happened to them at 3. It's just sympathy, right? It's just, she's just pulling, like, the IDF classic card of, like, please, my life is so difficult.
I want to go on record and say, in Denim's own words, that as long as someone doesn't remember the traumatic events that happened to them, then it doesn't matter. Which, by the way, would directly exonerate Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby's actions, which, in case you don't know, he was getting women drunk under the influence of Rufalin, and he would fuck them while they were unconscious. And apparently in Denim's own mind, that's fine to do to somebody because they don't remember it. That's insanity. Insanity to go live and say such a horrendous ass thing.
Difficult. Please, everyone that is against us needs awful experiences, because we're the ones dealing with the real awful experiences.
You're trying to take her kids away. That seems reasonable to complain about as a mother.
I was like, I really don't want you to create any bad memory here for them. Like, they are 5 and 3. They don't understand this shit. So I told him.
Oh, here we go.
Create any bad memory for them. You're not forming memories at 3 years old, and it's very rare that you're forming memories at 5 years old. Now, yes, you are. No, you're not. When we're talking about being able to remember, being able to recall memories, it's like 4 is the cutoff, but...
You just actually have to be a fucking monster to say shit like this, bro. Like, legit. Like, there's just no other word.
Do I just not have anti-air?
Horrific human being. It's
2.5.
It
Wow.
actually pains me knowing that Denims was once a Tectone fan. To know that this fucking freak was actually trying to connect with me. That's what's insane. Like, Jesus, bro. Like, that's just so embarrassing. That's such a bad look, bro. That's such a bad look.
Even if you are forming any memories at 4, you're not going to be able to remember them past, like, 15. You have maybe 1 or 2 memories.
She then reads the exact opposite on stream when she looks it up, but then chooses to repeat that she was right.
There's a wide variation across, about the mean, across methods, cohorts. The average age of adults' earliest memories is 3.5 years old. You're not really forming memories at 3.
You literally just read out of your mouth that the average adult starts forming memories at 3.
Well, that's because, legit, their audience is so dumb, they wait for their streamers to give them a TLDR rather than actively processing the information on their screen. Jesus, oh my God, I'm becoming a bitter. I'm hyper accelerated becoming a bitter old man just by being exposed to these fucking retards.
What is happening?
All of these people want to take your kids away because you don't co-sign everything they say. If you don't fall in line with your language, they will try to ruin you. Devins would go on to say that she doesn't condone people calling CPS, but she justified it. Even as she speaks, her chat is calling for CPS.
We're talking about CPS. 1, I don't condone. 2, I've never condoned it, and you will not be able to find a clip of me saying, yes, we should do this, because it doesn't exist. I've literally given Ethan Klein credit on multiple times for multiple instances, and I will do it again right now, for not showing photos of his kids.
I'm sure there's anti-Semitic people that are attacking you guys, but they're not me.
It's her. After seeing all of this, because Ian does know about it, he says Denims is his friend, but Ethan is a half-breed friend for wanting him to speak up.
Now, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. We are friends with Denim. We think that she's a good person, like we think Ethan and Hila are good people.
How the fuck do you think Denims is a good person? God, you may have developed empathy at 32, but there's a lot of other things like common sense that you haven't developed. Hopefully that happens at 33. Jesus. Ain't this the one that drew lolly porn? That's what I heard, yeah.
Kind of a tricky situation. How can you possibly think that they're both good people at their core?
It's not tricky at all. She's acting like a demon.
People can have crash out moments. People can say things that they don't mean. People can say things because they want internet clout and attention. I don't know. I think they're both probably guilty of saying things that they don't mean for internet clout and attention. Right now, one's a little bit more fucking nasty to me than the other.
You've lost your mind.
I'm still not perfect.
I want to do this again,
I think
but
that is, you know, my empathy meter's only maybe
in a battleship this time.
Up, potentially, but it's at least there. And I just want you guys to know that you can unlock ability empathy.
This is the empathy you've learned. Empathize with the people who want to take away his kids and kill his wife. But to Ian, both of these people are crashing out equally.
I actually have a lot of friendships that are kind of that way, where it's like, you know, one of the friends doesn't fuck with the other friend, but there is someone in the middle who kind of fucks with both of them, but separately. Yeah, there's a lot of friendships that are like that. I'm not gonna make you guys like meet up and kiss or anything.
This isn't just some petty beef where they just can't get along. If your friend is screwing up, you should be able to tell them. But Ian knows that. He just thinks Ethan's the one screwing up. It's genuinely evil that Ian doesn't disclose the extent of the harassment in this video. His audience has no idea because he omits it. Even in his follow-up content deputy, the extent of the harassment is never disclosed.
And I think that's the thing that really sucks is that a lot of people will only go to this one perspective and they'll never get the full picture. That's why whenever I cover shit, I always try to get both sides every single fucking time.
Instead, he tries to find examples of Ethan being dishonest.
Because if you don't, it's agenda pushing rather than like actual like trying to get closer to the truth.
They're just wrong.
Ethan Klein uses this very deceptively edited video that is just like doing this smooth scroll to make it seem like that's all of Denim's chat, but that's not what it is. And then when he's called out on it,
no, it's just to make it very obvious how many of those messages were sent within a 3-minute window. There was no attempt to deceive. It was just to highlight and showcase all of those messages, which was a fucking lot. I think it was 26% of the chat messages were born for CPS in a 3-minute window, which is obviously very concerning. And the fact that no mods did anything, the fact that she didn't do anything, is just a blatant. It is a very blatant attempting to push an agenda or an action to be called upon.
and he hides it. He moves his window over the real chat.
Also, this is not a joking matter, by the way. It can be very severe and deadly to small children.
Dude, it is Denim's chat. It's just a compilation of the messages. If Ida just watches the original clip that Ethan is commenting on, you can
I can understand why. No, once again, I can understand why Ian said that because he does go above the real chat, absolutely. But in the actual video, he doesn't do that. And second off, all of those messages are sent from her chat. They're just making it easier to see, right? I don't know why you didn't show the Omega Walls and the Keck W, so it's disingenuous. How does that even work?
Find the same messages in the chat. The show is called.
And if you want to know any more example of why she knows she's guilty, well, she deleted the VOD of where it's from.
Content cop, but there is.
And by the way, trying to delete evidence is the reason why she most likely stopped pursuing Ethan Klein, because I'll be real, deleting evidence is not a good thing to do.
No investigation. Ian then just goes full mask off and says the CPS call was wholly justified.
To be honest, I'm very proud that I didn't immediately jump to Ethan and Hila's defense, because when you look into the story, it actually looks a lot for Ethan and Hila. And I do mean that literally. There was this H3 stream where Ethan was dumping as per usual. He was talking about his own health. He was talking about his caca breath, his dog having diarrhea, his dog having giardia.
Olive has giardia. It's a bacterial infection in the intestines that makes you have diarrhea.
His child running around putting things in their mouth.
Sonny's crawling around.
I was thinking about eating something, but now I'm not so hungry no more.
Possibly having giardia.
For a little while.
And now Hila has giardia.
Shut. For real?
And now I think this morning I had diarrhea. diarrhea.
Oh my god.
Mentioned diarrhea a lot.
Crazy diarrheas like in the middle of the night. All the time he's having these crazy diarrheas. You wash your hands as best you can, but these are really nasty diarrheas.
I guess this is all you need to justify calling CPS according to Ian.
So of course, Ethan, having made so many
Their kids have diarrhea. Quick, take it away from them. Come on, guys.
enemies over the year.
Everybody knows that when you're a baby, you put everything into your fucking mouth, right? Eventually, you're gonna get sick a couple of fucking times. That's just what happens, right? Nobody's walking around their house, mopping the floors, cleaning every item non-fucking stop. That's just not a thing that happens, man.
Other people react to his content. And when other
Call the CPS, the kids are shitting. Okay, guys.
other people see that he's talking about his children getting giardia from dog poop, people are quite reasonably concerned. And so, yes, anyone who's seeing that content might be concerned enough to call CPS, including Ethan's own chat, which, by the way, is not a measly number. It's about 26,000 at the time of this stream.
What's more likely, Ethan's chat laughing and goofing around, or Denham's chat saying call CPS and then CPS shows up 3 days later? It's obviously Denham's. He's being dishonest. Ian also says that it's completely reasonable to call CPS over kids getting giardia. It's not. You do one Google search, talk to any doctor, you'll find out that it's extremely common among children. The idea that parents can't tell a story about how their kids got...
One simple Google search could just like completely dismantle so many arguments and issues that have on the internet, but people are too lazy to do that shit.
Sick without having to worry about a CPS call is frankly insane. Ethan's kid didn't even end up having giardia, not that that matters. It's wild that Ian puts the blame on Ethan.
Why does it have to be anyone else's fault but your own? Take some fucking responsibility.
For what? Do you think he called CPS on himself? Is it his fault people want to murder his wife too? Yes, according to Ian.
They just implied that we are okay with people using CPS as harassment.
You literally just said you were okay with it.
And when other people see that he's talking about his children getting giardia from dog poop, people are quite reasonably concerned.
Is Ian okay? Did a lizard person kill him and start wearing his skin? Brother, put back on your glasses and uncross your eyes because you're not seeing straight. This guy got called a simp and a cuck, realized that people being mean to you on the internet wasn't fun, and then deleted all of his content god videos because he found empathy. But this is the most soulless and cruel video he has ever uploaded. Even at the end of the video when he says he's crying for Ethan, he's really
I didn't do jack shit. I feel kind of bad about that, guys. Like,
it's
damn
really
it.
hard to be a couple online and see people attacking your partner, and it's like, okay, like if you come to their defense, that doesn't always help them, right? Sometimes that makes it worse for them.
Okay, so now imagine it's not just him and his wife. It's his entire family.
I will also agree. Yeah, it greatly sucks to be in an open relationship online. Or, well, not an open relationship. Like being public about your relationship is fucking terrible. You can at least acknowledge, like, yeah, I have a girlfriend. Just don't fucking talk about it. You know what I'm saying? People are going to hyper-analyze every single micro-argument or argument that, yes, people have arguments with their significant others. Anybody who's ever been in a relationship ever knows that sometimes arguments happen. These people living in this fantasy world are like, no, everything's sunshine and rainbows. The problem with the youth, the problem with the generation is that Disney has brainwashed everybody into thinking that there are good guys and there are bad guys. And it's really easy to tell the difference, right? When the reality is that there are no good guys. There are no bad guys. Everybody is a different shade of gray. And it's up to you to determine how bright it is or how dark it is. That's the reality, is there are no truly good people.
Employees, his pets, use
and
that.
Guys, even the worst of the worst people do have some redeeming qualities of them. Right? Guys, did you know that Hitler was an artist? Did you know that Osama bin Laden played Animal Crossing? But all of the atrocities completely outweigh those little quirky perks they have, right? Like, you can't just say anybody is entirely bad, anybody is entirely good. It's for you to determine what shade of gray they are. That's what'll get you ahead in life, and that's how you kind of identify who's good and who's bad.
That empathy, buddy. I want to wrap up this segment on empathy by talking about some racist dog whistles.
And guys, Jesus was a great guy. Bro was an alcoholic. Okay, at a certain point, bro's having a very serious alcohol addiction, drinking all that wine, getting a little bit too lit on the scissor. Bro needs to fucking relax.
I don't mean it in the same way Hassan means it, where he calls everything racist.
Like a normal person.
Wait, what? Why is he making it seem like you have to wash your ass? Bro, here's how you want to know something about white supremacy?
Shielded by devotion.
About white supremacy, you can go anywhere on the planet. If you're white and you criticize something, no one thinks you're a barbaric caveman. But because he's white and he's in a non-white country, people still don't understand that that is literally a barbarian going. That is internalized white supremacy inside of all of us, where because we because the Western world, the Western ethnocentric, Anglo-Saxon domination is so fucking pervasive that we look at that and our immediate reaction isn't like, oh, because the Western world, the Western ethnocentric.
Western ethnocentric Anglo-Saxon refers to a perspective that views Anglo-Saxon culture and values as superior to other cultures, particularly in the Western world. Western world. Hassan, you gotta understand, you gotta use laymans for anybody to understand this shit. People who don't understand laymans are so fucking stupid. Because if you're speaking in a way that only 0.1% of people will actually know what the fuck you're talking about, you're the idiot, not them.
Stupid, racist dog whistle.
Hassan didn't mean to insult me. He simply reached the
Just legit say white supremacist. It's a lot easier.
narrow limits of his understanding of the world, dude. I literally, dude. I can't do this. The narrow limits, yeah, dude. Just say I'm a turk roach with a cockroach brain and move on, okay? Yeah, kid, I'm saying it, dude, okay? This motherfucker not exactly out of the alt-right pipeline, okay? Straight up, dude.
But Ian having the choice between 10 different swords in Hassan's house and landing on the swastika one, not a dog whistle.
God forbid you pick up a sword in here, okay?
I was thinking about doing some sort of ritual in
No more sword.
I'll be real, man. When you're entirely far right, and when you're entirely far left, I think you're just a moron. Because every sane, rational human being will be a centralist. And the reason why that is because the world is nuanced. Not everything can be solved by being all the way over here. Not everything can be solved over here. Yet when you're in the middle, you can reach to both sides and understand there's nuance to everything. So don't sit here and villainize the far right when you are the furthest left individual on the fucking platform. You're both retarded.
Swords, okay? I'm the one who thoughtlessly picked up the sword. We were grabbing a lot of props in Hassan's room. There are a lot of props.
There's a lot of anti-Semitic props, and he just chose that anti-Semitic one as opposed to the other anti-Semitic ones.
There's only one prop in Hassan's house that has a swastika, and you just so happen to pick up that one. Now, I know this sword was from an anime, and people, including Ethan, were willing to give everybody the benefit of the doubt on this.
I don't want to talk about Hassan's sword. I don't want to talk about Hassan's sword hilt, because Ethan himself basically admitted already multiple times he doesn't think any of us did that intentionally. And he would be right.
Do I think any of them actually wanted to put a swastika in the photo? No, no. I don't actually think that.
But what Ian purposely omits is later in that same podcast, Ethan discovers that Hassan knew nothing about the anime and refers to that sword as the swastika sword.
This one's sicker. Wait, that's questionable.
Yeah. Immediately goes for the swastika one. Got it.
It doesn't seem like a coincidence, but it gets better. A point of contention between Ethan and Hassan is that Hassan calls Jewish people inbred. Sometimes he specifies he only means settlers. Other times it seems like he's just throwing it out there.
I should go to the old city so I can get my fucking shit pushed in by some of the most inbred fundamentalist hicks.
When Hassan is debating Ethan and they're talking about this, what does Anissa tweet out? Inbred. It's very intentional. It's meant to make Ethan feel paranoid about anti-Semitism being normalized online. It clearly is among all of these people.
This looks like a swastika.
Yeah, totally.
Or do you think that now that it's been pointed out that he should remove the photo at least? Take it down?
No. Why would he take it down? That'd be crazy.
It's always policing content. Okay.
Yeah. Policing content.
What else have I heard that phrase?
Didn't you participate in a series called Content Cop? You want to talk to me about policing content? You f***ing dipshit, dude.
So what do we learn about empathy? Empathy is when you sympathize with people who falsely try to break up families because they hear someone got sick, siding with people making death threats and preying on people's seemingly real fears of anti-Semitism being normalized. Empathy is when you don't honestly represent the other person's arguments and you just lie by
the irony. I know, man. Welcome to a Hassan stream, man.
Mission to all of your viewers. For as much as Ian claims to have grown as a person, he has never lied like this before. The content cop Ian regrets most is on Tana Mojo, and after Ian apologized to her, she says she didn't deserve it.
But I'm more so just talking about like his actions to me, like, you know, him showing up to my show, him kind of putting me on blast, him inevitably making me kind of canceled and lose subscribers and have to apologize and all that type of stuff. I kind of think I like deserved that. And maybe that's like dark, like to say, but like I don't feel like I'm owed an apology. I think I would be a completely different person if I didn't have that. I think it like I was on track to just be so on my high horse and like egotistical and like nothing could go wrong, that something going wrong gave me such a dose of reality that like this might not last forever. Like, yeah, you need to be held accountable for actions.
This is real growth. This is maturity. What you are is a small person who doesn't have confidence in making their content anymore, so you cling on to these vampires while projecting your own insecurities onto Ethan.
It's so hard for me on my podcast to like loosen up. It's incredibly hard. I talked about it in my apology, like, I'm so insecure about my ability to entertain. I think he feels the same, to be honest. I don't think he said as much.
Dude, this is classic projection. Ian cannot manage to come up with a joke now, so he thinks that Ethan is too insecure to make jokes anymore. This is projection, like 101 over here. What are you talking about?
Come on, dude. You're one step away from calling me a cock. Just take the plunge.
You're a cock, but even worse, you're mentally cocked. You're sitting on a side.
I mean, it is what it is, man. Like, if you are willingly, knowingly being in a relationship and your girl is sexually pleasing other men, you are a cuck. Now, I think it takes a real man to step away from that shit when they realize, oh, this is fucked up. And I think it takes a very weak man to stay in that shit. That's just my opinion.
It's on stream in the cuck chair as he's all over drama streamers, slowly realizing that you fit the description.
That's part of the reason why I often don't fight back against a lot of these people that are fueling these hate raids.
I'm not really doing anything too much in this shit either.
I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing.
That's misreporting the news in line.
And eventually all of that is gonna be background noise. And those people...
Wait, he's shitting on iDubbbz to his face. He ain't gonna say nothing. He ain't gonna say nothing.
They have a shelf life. They have a shelf life because they don't have the same stubborn nature that I do. They don't have the same interests as I do. They inevitably become their own worst enemies. They inevitably cook themselves.
The projection that this guy is like
you're riding high on the
so crazy.
For a little bit, you might think you're getting showered with.
He's like literally talking about himself too, dude.
An army of anonymous Redditors telling you you're brilliant. But at the end of the night, when you go home and you sit down and you look yourself in the mirror, you're not gonna.
That seems kind of rude. Why does that need to die?
He's literally describing him to his face.
Turning into a lolcow of a different variety. That's what I think.
That's so mean.
It's mean because it's you.
Yep.
Ian's blindside.
Dude, Ian completely self-sabotaged his entire fucking life. What's this? The item's favorite spot? Oh, man. Very true. Very big. And
all of his fighters after tainting it with this drama. According to Harley, the main event fighter for Creator Clash 1, 2, and 3.
Harley's the fucking man, by the way. I love this dude.
H3's audience was a big percentage of the ticket sales and promotion for the event.
H3 sold the most tickets to Creator Clash 1 and 2, I believe. I think they did a lot of tickets.
Oh, I guess.
Wait. Is that true? I would think that, wouldn't you? Like, what else? What other entity promoted Creator Clash?
Well, I think that personally, but I'm not the current headliner for the third card, so they want to hear it from you, not me.
The H3 podcast promoted Creator Clash 1 and 2 more than anyone. So of course, Ian makes a video on Ethan alienating that whole audience, but also making the war in the Middle East a fundamental talking point of the event.
I don't know about the other fighters, but just for me, like, I'm just kind of like, oh, cool, the fun little charity fundraiser has now been attached to a decade-long bloody holy war in the Middle East. It's whatever. Cool. You know, it's not really like the fun sentiment I had. They did a temperature check on my...
I mean, it's really just super easy. We already know the concept works. iDubbbz and Anita's involvement adds fucking nothing.
I suck.
Just
I hate this.
somebody else make Creator Clash. Every creator who's in Creator Clash just leave and denounce Ian's actions because they're wrong, and everybody knows they're fucking wrong. Get a free boost in viewers. You might as well go ahead. I mean, today's the age of grifting, right? And then just join the new boxing event and then get a free PR boost. It's really that easy. I mean, like, listen, we're in the content creation field, man. Everybody's a fake-ass bitch, but at least this time, being a fake-ass bitch would result in a net positive on the fucking world, you know what I'm saying? Just somebody else run that shit. Damn, bro. Like, bro, get Miz to run that shit. Maybe not Miz. People don't like Miz. Get Aiden Ross to run that shit, you know? Get Aiden Ross to run that shit, get in there, it's that easy.
Team, they called my team and they were like, how do you guys doing? How do you feel about everything? And, you know, they spoke to my guy and he was like, not that good. Not that cool of a thing. And then they hit me up and I was like, well, how does everyone else feel about it? And they were like, everyone loves it. Everyone's fine. Everyone's great. Your team's a little wonky about it, but everyone's good.
Oh, God.
And I was like, well, I guess, yeah. I mean, I think I'm the only Jewish person on the card. And I know it's not, like, the content cop, I know was supposed to be about, like, Ethan's behavior.
Yeah, then it turned into content cop Israel.
Yeah.
And the content deputy.
Get Asmongold to run it. People don't like Asmon either. We need to find somebody. Well, people don't like Aiden Ross either. Get Speed to run it. Yep. Oh, that shit would be crazy. Get Kai to run it. Yeah, get Kai or Speed to run that shit, man.
iDubbbz and Anissa would claim.
Yeah, shit, get Emmy to run it. Get Emmy. Or Moist Critical. That would be insane.
They are no longer affiliated with Creator Clash, and that they inform the fighters.
Anissa and I have decided to step away from Creator Clash. We have relinquished control.
They didn't decide shit. They got booted. We all know it.
To our business partners who ran the previous 2 events, they're very capable. They know exactly what they're doing. They run events on a regular basis. The event is still happening. Anissa and I just don't have any financial ties. We don't have any ownership. We've already told all the fighters, and it seems like most people understand that this is the best move.
From everything I've seen, it seems like the fighters don't really know what's going on. But don't worry, Hassan is going to give the reason for why the headliner of the event dropped out. And by that, I mean make it up on the spot.
And Anissa basically relinquished control over Creator Clash 3, a boxing charity match that they had put together 3rd year in a row after Ethan got Lena to drop out, and also another fighter, Harley, also dropped out because he was upset and offended that Ian and iDubbbz had dared to criticize Ethan.
Harley writes he's lying or someone lied to him. That's not why I backed out of the event. We just saw Harley tell
Hassan lying. Man, that's a shocker.
Nick, that he was all for the content being made on Ethan as long as it was about his content. You know what Harley didn't seem to like, though? The dog whistle that was the swastika sword.
They're your swords, and according to the New York Times article, there was 10 options. So what's the chances that they chose the swastika one? That seems pretty slim.
Well,
you have 10 swords, don't you?
The week prior to that, I believe. I don't know the exact timeline. I don't really remember when they shot this, but I had the sword out because I was doing an Assassin's Creed promo. Do you feel like if I thought it was like genuinely a swastika sword, I would use it in an Assassin's Creed promo shot?
Yeah, you called it a swastika sword.
Multiple times.
Yes.
Yes. That's what we call a dog whistle, Hassan.
I'm just looking for clarification here. Do you think that I deliberately was using a dog whistle in an Assassin's Creed promo, or that it was a cool sword that was laying around because it's the only long sword that I have?
You have 10 swords.
I know, they're heavy. That's not a real sword.
See, guys, the other swords were too heavy, as if a sword isn't meant to be held. What's very odd to me is how proud Ian...
Jesus Christ, bro. Just think about it for 5 seconds, man, and then all falls apart.
And Anissa were for taking their own event and making fighters drop out, and then dropping out themselves when things got hard. Screwing everybody who's still involved.
Yeah,
They're seemingly very proud of it. Anissa tweeted, "Hey, BB girl, I know you're so desperate for any crumbs from me, so here's a big piece of you. We are not financially tied to this event, and even if we were, we had it situated to protect us and the charity. You have no power over us. You're just an asshole." The remaining business partners have seemingly tried to get Harley back on the car.
Kind of was very easy for me to separate. And then when, you know, it was like Ian and Anissa are stepping down, you want to come back? I was like, that was never a problem for me.
Wow, wait a minute. So wait, they dropped down and then they tried to bring you back to the table?
What do you know? You didn't know that?
When the event fails, and it seems like it's going to, Ian has already planted the seeds to blame Ethan.
Can't wait for them to blame us for their failed event. Don't worry, Hila. I'm not going to blame you guys for anything Creator Clash related. I know you're terrified of taking accountability for anything, so that will rest solely on my shoulders.
It actually does, though. Why is he being sarcastic?
But I can't speak for the internet. The internet might actually blame you guys for it.
How stupid does he think we are? His own fighters aren't fooled by this.
Ian and Ethan are now doing this YouTube battle against each other, going through this drama war. Creator Clash is receiving a lot of collateral damage.
See, it's so funny. Everyone's saying like, "Oh, I hate H3." How H3 actually got Creator Clash to get some negative air. They see, this is like iDubbbz.
Do you see how Hamasi Piker throws a kick? No, I haven't. I'd love to see it.
Made a video about them.
Yeah.
Like a girl.
And the founder of Creator Clash made a video about these other people who were creating drama. They, you know, so I'm saying like this is like this thing
and
where
it's like I'm not gonna tell Ian what to do. It's not my place to be like, Ian, maybe you shouldn't like do that because the rest of us might kind of catch some strays from it.
Yeah, exactly.
But at the same time, it's
he kicks very gaily. That's because Hassan has a very small head and very dainty feet.
It's like it feels like Ian and I we're friends walking down a sidewalk, and he gets stung by a wasp, and he's like, oh, and he looks up and there's a wasp nest there. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that's a wasp nest. And he pulls out a bat, and he runs up and hits that wasp nest and comes back. He's like, ha, I showed that wasp nest. And I'm like, uh-oh. And all the wasps come flying out, and they start stinging us, both of us. Mostly him because he was the, but I'm like sitting, I'm getting stung. I'm like, what the heck? I didn't come on this walk to get stung by.
Hey, and then you hang out with Jonathan Tectone. He sees a wasp.
This sucks.
So he punches the wasp in the fucking face and kills it. Yeah, that's the difference between him and me.
Wasp, why'd you go hit the wasp nest?
Yeah.
And he's like, all right, the only thing to do here to protect you is to run away. And so he runs away, and now I'm like, okay, I guess they're following him, but I'm still kind of getting stung here. not really what I signed up for.
I don't really have a ship for this.
Language of take accountability and be an adult, yet Ian's
Where I can be
to grow
effective.
up. You're dressed like a skinhead, missing a tooth, and hanging out with the most deplorable and dishonest people online.
For the
Just like my
quest
last video, Denims was
that I
lying about
need.
being a victim of Destiny to try and get some free clout. But all the recording showed was
Ain't Denims the one who tried to fuck Destiny? Ain't there like screenshots of like Denims admitting that she wanted Destiny's dick? Am I crazy? I swear to God, I've seen that.
for admitting to staying in Destiny's apartment and having sex with a dude for 2 days without Destiny's permission or knowledge.
I don't know how you feel 100% because you don't talk about any of this stuff, which is fine. So like, if you're like in an awkward situation, right? I'm trying to be a good guy and give you away out like, hey, well, my apartment is open if you want to go in. So that gives you the ability to either say like, oh no, it's okay, I'll go with, or okay, thanks for offering, I'll go to your apartment. That wasn't like bring into my apartment for him to have free reign in here for a day. Okay. Holy shit. That is so weird. Why? Why would you put me?
Here they are. Here it is. Was begging for clout from Tectone, begging for sex from Destiny. What? I wanted to fuck Atlas and you. You're mad that you two didn't get to fuck. Oh, well, wait, are you actually serious about what? About this Atlas thing. Did you think I only wanted to fuck Atlas? Oh, yeah, 100% lol. She wanted to get railed by Destiny and Atlas at the same time. Holy fuck. And bro gets offended that I call her a whore. Bro, come on, man.
I'm in this weird spot where I think
that's like me being offended that you call me bald. Like, what are we talking about? Yes, she did, and Destiny denied her, so she got passed and launched a disinformation campaign. Yeah, it makes sense to me.
Come home and see an incredibly creepy f***ing guy that is such a weird position in my community that's been trying to get me to stop talking to my ex-girlfriend because he's trying so hard to f*** her, is now f***ing somebody else in my bed, dragging his f***ing hairy balls across my f***ing blankets, okay? Oh my god, and so we leave for an hour. It's like, holy shit, Rich. We leave for an hour and come back, and your balls still there. Oh god!
Now, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. We are friends with Denim.
You're friends with someone who's trying to throw themselves in as a revenge porn victim for clout, and I don't even want to get into Frogan.
The best thing that you can do for me is to support Creator Clash. Buy a ticket, buy a pay-per-view ticket, an in-person ticket.
Nobody did it.
Not a single person.
Yeah, nobody did it. That's what's hilarious.
Or
June 28th. Oh, that's soon, man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Donate to the fundraiser.
The things that happen when you're a garbage human being.
Empty. There's entire sections of the 4 seats that haven't sold anything. He had 9 million views in promotion for this event, and it's failed horribly. None of these comments are actually talking about it. They aren't even talking about the content of the video. Everyone's just memeing. iDubbbz leaves out so much context. The complaints he has about Ethan aren't even significant to the audience. It's amazing. iDubbbz is so selfish, he couldn't even remain the sole cuck. He decided to cuck his whole charity event. He's like, no, I'm not participating. I prefer to just watch the whole fest burn down.
And in
No, I enjoy watching. Oh, Jesus.
Closing, I will reiterate so that, there's no ambiguity about it. Anissa and I are no longer involved in Creator Clash. We're stepping down completely. We hope that the event is a massive success this year. We hope that all the fighters get what they wanted out of it.
They won't now. Moral of the story, you can cuck yourself. You might even be able to cuck your wife. But if you cuck a charity event full of people who've been preparing for...
Yo, myth. Yo, drop out. Yo, hear me out. Myth. Drop out, start your own. You know what I'm saying? It's really that easy, bro. It would be hilarious. It would be hilarious. It would be such good content. Because, Myth, let's be real. You know it, I know it, everybody in this chat knows it. You are the best fighter by far. I'm not even gonna lie. I was gonna watch you fight, straight up. Dude, hey, it'd be easy. It'd be that easy. Also good to see you, man.
Forward over the last year, just a couple of months before it goes live, you can call that empathy, but I might call you an asshole. I have a lot more to say about his...
Am I an asshole? Am I a dick? And I can't tell.
San, Frogan, and Issa, and the serial docs are known as Bad Empanada. The San's lying, acting like he's on the verge of being deported because he's a liberal, when in reality it was a standard randomized check that lasted like 50 minutes. We can't let him get...
Man, all you need to know from me is you have so much power in your hands right now, it's insane. When they invited me to do that shit, I was like, maybe I joined, and then I dropped off the day before. Oh, I'm fucked up. Oh, Jesus. I'm just a little silly guy.
Get away with that. So subscribe to the channel and think...
Wait, the leader of the ADL just blamed Hassan for the terror attack. Can you link me that?
Thank you, Aura, for sponsoring.
Is Hassan now 510% fucked?
This video. And shout out to the homies over on Patreon. Crimson Glass, Ritter, Christina Vina, Mac Monkey, Drinkobex, Necro Valley, The Confusing Opinion, Eddie Bizzle, Tismic Fitz, Christopher H, Sentinel Music.
Dude, this is my first time watching a Willie Mac show video, and I enjoyed every single second of it. This was fucking fantastic. Go like, comment, subscribe. That's some crazy shit. Here's my opinion. I think Ian and Hassan are pieces of shit. It's really that easy. Dude, I've been requested to watch this for 3 days. I got no idea who iDubbbz's wife is at all, and I honestly kind of wish it would stay that way, but I guess let's just get informed. I know she uploaded the photo the other day and said, it's okay. You can admit you're attracted to me. So I obviously updated a meme photo as well to that. They uploaded this photo, which was, it's okay, you can be attracted to me. I won't say anything, me looking mid as fuck, but that's okay. So somebody out there thinks I'm cool. Maybe my mom thinks I'm cool, and that's all that matters to me.
More updates to the Hassan Group situation. Anissa Jomha or...
Who is that?
More updates
Bro,
to the Hassan Group situation.
Who is this? Who is that guy? I know his name is Sean, and sometimes he says retarded ass shit, but like why do I always hear about these two and I never hear about this fucking dude? Like who? Like what? Why does Ian look like a Nazi? Oh wait, he's holding the swastika sword while looking like that. That's hilarious.
Anissa Jomha, or iDubbbz's OnlyFans husband, is having a complete meltdown on Twitter. She's calling H3H3 an alt-right incel. Ethan has 3 kids and a wife, by the way. She's also left a message for the haters, which will be...
I'm also curious, what's wrong with being alt-right? Out of curiosity? Nothing? Why does everybody use alt-right as an insult? It's not left? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You're not left, that's all? Oh, okay, gotcha. I didn't even know that.
I think with alt-right, they use like the Pizzagate, they mean the Pizzagate and QAnon guys, right? It's like they're a little bit more crazy than your regular right person. And by a little bit, I mean a lot.
It means, yeah, apparently it means you're more about like religious values, I think. Like, I think being conservative is probably anti-trans, anti-gay. Is that true? Is that some of their values? Like bringing religion back in school or something like that? Alt-right is the equivalent of left extremist. It's the cool conservative. No, it's not. No, not really. No. Traditional values? Well, then I'm not sure. Hopefully one day I'll actually get educated on what alt-right values are, but everybody uses an insult, but I have a feeling it's like another one of those words that doesn't really mean anything, like calling somebody a Zionist.
Checking out. Hassan continues his never-ending beef with Asmongold, calling him Nazi.
Why is he dressed as Squid Games?
Gold. Let's have a round of applause for that one. He used all of his brain cells to come up with that. So
Good
let's get this
job.
started with Anissa Jomha's message for the haters. Anissa tweets out, "It's okay to find me attractive and still hate me. I know it's confusing for some of you. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone." And then we have this.
Yeah, she really looks like somebody on the side of the street that you paid $2.37 and a stick of gum to get a blowjob from.
Oh my god, this guy is just...
previous tweet at Ethan saying drugs, and then we just got iDubbbz there looking very lobotomized. Okay, I don't think I'm allowed to read some of the replies here, but I'm just gonna say this comes out really desperate and attention-seeking, which is pretty much in line with what Anissa does. If you remember, a couple months ago, she was beefing with the commentary community as well, calling us people who don't know how to work a real job. The OnlyFans girl is telling...
I mean, don't get me wrong. I personally generally enjoy the commentary community. However, I do think, and just hear me out here, sometimes the commentary community does ride on a hate train a little bit too much, and they have fucked over some people's lives pretty hard. Not everybody, but I know a couple of people who have been negatively affected by the commentary community who are overall pretty guilt-free in a situation they got fucked for. But these days, the commentary community's been pretty damn good, and yeah, it's been great.
That's that.
Commentary YouTubers have no idea what it is to work a normal job.
Ethan was up late memeing on Anissa.
Neither do you, bitch. You're a whore on the internet. What the fuck do you do, bro? What the hell? Like, bro, I swear to God, OnlyFans girls are so fucking lazy. They'll like, okay, oh God, I'm getting, oh my God, Jesus. I know this one OnlyFans girl who would like have a panic attack because once every 3 days, she would have to do her makeup, put on some slutty clothes, and then take a photo and only make $4,000? Shut the fuck up, bro.
It's okay to find me attractive and still hate me. I know it's confusing, and then we just got
something about stones and glass house. Something about that.
This picture of Ethan. It's slowly becoming a copy pasta. Somebody replied with this, and it's just her sort of crying on her podcast. I don't know, like, what would make you make this face, honestly. Anyway, she responded again saying, "Ethan's actually starting to really creep me out at this point. Yeah, making a meme about you is somehow creepy." That's...
Oh, dude, Ethan is so hot.
That's very interesting, but obviously she's gonna play victim. Yes, I'm also very creeped out by my paralysis demon. Ethan called out Anissa on Instagram.
What the fuck?
So she's gonna play victim. Yes, I'm also...
Bro looks like an autistic third grader in this photo. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. Third grade, their name would be like Chet Tuggs.
So very creeped out by my paralysis demon. Ethan called out Anissa on Instagram earlier today, probably what prompted her response on Twitter. And then he's posted a picture of the swastika sword that iDubbbz was holding, owned by...
Well, technically, it's actually not a swastika sword. Even though the person holding it doesn't know that, it's actually a sword from hit anime Bleach, owned by the character Ichigo Kurosaki. You know that if you're a true anime fan, but you must be a Zionist for not knowing that.
By Hassan, of course. It's
because you're alt-right. You didn't know that.
so important that we stay educated and aware. It's so easy to fall down anti-Semitic pitfalls during such a scary and violent time. Don't leave your Jewish friends behind. We suffer together. Ethan responds, is this before or after you accuse your Jewish friend of hallucinating anti-Semitism? It's very ironic to post this coming from Anissa. I actually thought H3H3 posted that when I first read it, but oh my god. Insane coming from Anissa and iDubbbz who started this whole thing. Is this before or after you lecture your Jewish friend on what isn't anti-Semitism? And then he just posted the group photo of them flipping her off. Anyways, after this, Anissa starts melting down. She says that Ethan is on the full alt-right incel pipeline after he accused her of collaborating with Ian on the content cop.
How are you gonna call someone an incel who has a wife and has 2 kids? Do these people know what any of these words mean? They're alt-right because I disagree with them. They're an incel. Bro, incel means involuntary celibate, meaning someone who is involuntary not having sex. By having children, that means they've had sex. Guys, do words have meaning anymore in big 2025?
So Ethan says, oh yeah, I forgot my favorite drugs. Literally F you, and you know me in real life, and that I have Tourette's, and you're still willing to take such a low blow. You're a terrible person. Talentless, perpetual failure.
True.
Be honest, the content comp was your idea. Ian didn't even know what Zionism was 3 days before posting the video.
True.
I'm not joking, I've seen the convo. So count the new content comp as another feather in your dunce cap.
True.
Wow, Ethan is going brutal here. Anissa responds, no way he's on the full alt-right incel pipeline. Bah! He thinks I'm the evil witch. It's your manic, desperate behavior that makes me think you're on drugs. You can't even finish a sentence half the time. Your takes have nothing to do with it. Post this on Twitter, pussy. Okay, so that's obviously bullshit. She was clearly making fun of Ethan's condition when she tweeted out drugs question mark.
Absolutely.
And that's very rich coming from someone who's supposed to be the wife of Mr. Empathy, right? Somebody who should not be shaming people for something they can't control, like a condition
Empathy.
like that, which would,
At the ripe age
in
of
their opinion,
45,
come off
he
as very
developed
ableist. Also, these insults are so bad. It's like the default insult from these kind of people, alt-right incel. Like, why are you calling Ethan an alt-right? He's not neither on the right. He's clearly on a lefty, and he's neither an incel. He has a wife and 3 kids. Like, these are just not even good insults. Maybe actually use something pertinent to Ethan at least.
Crap,
She responds again saying Ian was too
I
nice
thought I
in
was
his
past it
content
already.
code. Trust me, if I was pulling the strings, it would have looked a lot different. No mercy for creepy, misogynistic losers who can't handle criticism.
If you shit talk a woman,
I'm
you're
fucked.
misogynistic. Or, what if you're just retarded? Crazy thought, right?
Whoa, watch out, guys. We're getting all the buzzwords here. We got creepy and misogynistic as well. Wow. Also, I love how
We're filling up the whole Pokédex full of dumb feminist words. They swing around.
how Anissa always flip-flops on this, right? Basically, she says that she's the one who is more extreme than iDubbbz and sort of pushes him to do everything. Even back when iDubbbz was making the content cops on Tana and stuff like that, she said that she was the one who made him do all that stuff. She was the overly edgy one. She made him go visit Tana and say the N-word and all of that. I imagine she's pulling the strings right now as well. That's what everybody's...
Legendary clip, by the way. I remember when that one chick was like, iDubbbz held me so tight. I feared for my life. I couldn't escape.
No
Man, that
fucking
clip was
way.
legendary, dude.
Theorizing that Ian has just been hijacked by this soul-sucking OF girl here. Then she continues, I just realized her name is Anissa the Gracie. Okay. I love my husband. Oh, yes. I also love my husband so much that I have to tweet it out on Twitter. The best thing about him is his constant want to create a fair and balanced world. So I appreciate fair and balanced.
Wait, no one's stuck with the ship, so it just stayed there.
Thing like furthest from fair and balanced. So I appreciate why he did what
Wow.
he did. It's just a lot less that way, and I don't have that much room for understanding when someone's clearly doing so much damage. Alt-right pipeline, Lamau, they're stuck in 2016. A fair and balanced world.
I think I misplayed, dude. I think I should have said that I'll sign up for Creator Clash, and then the day before say I can't do it. I think that
Bro, Hassan Piker was called out on national television for being a radicalizing influence that led to the Jewish shooting in DC. The crash out is gonna be legendary too. Like, I can't wait, bro. I can't fucking wait for the crash out.
that would have been the best play. Fuck, I misplayed, bro. Fuck, I stick to my ideals too much, man. I could have done a much better play. Fuck.
World is one where you crash and burn.
100% he is. I don't think even like I would go so far as to say he's no longer a terrorist sympathizer or a terrorist supporter. He's an actual terrorist. He might not blow people up and he might not attack people, but he definitely recruits people. And I think that's like the same fucking level, dude. My opinion, obviously.
Who the fuck would pay for that trash, bro? It's like what? It's like paying $20
Well, it's his
to watch
nephew.
a raccoon eat garbage. Who's paying to see that shit? Well, actually, no, that actually sounds kind of fun.
That market. I love my husband so much that I still do OnlyFans, which is the main reason he gets called a buck. True. Nothing says incel like having a wife and kids.
I know, right?
Anissa may soon compete on Boogie's level for greatest internet idiot. Okay, let's not forget about Hassan, guys. Come on. This is crazy. Now, somebody said Noah Samson
Whoa. What about Hassan? I'm glad we're bringing things back to reality here.
looks like Anissa with a mustache disguise. Change my mind. And there is a bit of a striking resemblance.
Bro, if you want to see a striking resemblance, Hassan looks like the master of disguise. If he, dude, look, I'll pull it up. If you put these images side by side, I'm telling you, Hassan is the master of disguise if he shaved his beard. He is, man. Why is his head so small?
Resemblance. She responds, is this why bi women are in my DMs? Found another guy to lust after instead of your husband so soon? I don't see any problem with that considering iDubbbz loves watching. You call me an incel red pill loser and say post this to Twitter, pussy. Isn't your account private? I don't think it is. It's public now. I think she privated it at one point though. You understand that posting on Twitter supports the ultimate red pill incel loser Elon Musk. That's why I'm not on it. I don't really think that's how it works. If you use a platform, I don't think it's supporting the... Like for example, you could post to YouTube not knowing who the CEO is or anything about the company really, and you could search on Google without knowing what Google is like funding or donating to. I feel like this is a really stupid argument, but whatever. Clearly you need the validation so bad that you're willing to forego any actual convictions you might have. But if we've learned anything in the past month, it's what you guys are much more comfortable with Nazis than I previously thought. And then he posts a picture of Elon with the whole salute controversy. Then she responds, my account's...
Okay, you gotta understand. That was just Elon being quirky. That was his autism acting out. Okay, Elon is definitely not a fucking Nazi. Okay, let's just calm down. The problem is the internet is desperately looking for a Nazi. Like, it's just such a stretch.
Public, and you left Twitter
Trust me, don't get me wrong. I think Elon's a fucking idiot. He's a billionaire. What can I say? But I think he is about goofy as shit. But I don't think he's a
I agree.
Nazi.
Because you got outed as an Islamophobic
Total
freak and
weirdo.
everyone made fun of you. And then she's attached this tweet again, which we debunked last time. Ethan says, enjoy your drugs and being a freak worker, Hamas would kill you on the spot. Which is factually true. Like if you have like a gay sort of OnlyFans, yeah, I don't think Hamas likes you, man.
Yeah,
like you were on the same theme, I feel like. This is the guy you're defending, by the way. Every day should be October 7th. Interesting. What a nice and kind individual. I wonder what exactly happened on October 7th.
It was the terrorist.
Definitely not a horrific terrorist attack. Anissa, as always,
He certainly looks like he has that.
In the universe. But am I really surprised these people are friends with Hassan? It's
That and he's a
obvious they support
cheater.
Terrorists. Also, why do they?
Why is his head so?
Yeah, probably because autists. Because can't say that. You can only glaze
It's the
terrorists.
most insane thing I've seen in a while. Like, why can't you just admit, like, hey, I support the people, you know, the regular civilians, but not the terrorists? Is that really so hard? Like, holy shit. Then she replied,
well, it's just too specific, man. It'd be way too hard to say. Yeah, terrorism is bad. I know. What a hard thing to say.
I saying, I always had a feeling you hated Arabs after I heard you joke that AB was one of the good ones on your podcast years ago. Over time, it's just become more and more obvious what you are, and it's repulsive. Everyone knows what you are. Crying on your stories won't save you. This is very ironic.
I cannot believe that has 1.8 thousand likes. Let me raise that. Yes, I can't believe that.
And you can just replace Arabs with Jews, and it would apply to Anissa and iDubbbz. Replies are pretty split here. Ethan doesn't catch enough flack for being a singularly fragile narcissist who has to hide behind Insta stories. Just say you hate Jewish people and move on. Okay. He says posting on Twitter is bad, like Meta isn't also pro-Israel and a deeply evil conglomerate. Oh, that's why they hate it. Okay. I feel like that logic is really stupid. It's kind of like that one Hassan fan that came up to him and said, don't drink Coca-Cola on stream. Oh my god. Like, bro, you guys aren't making an impact. Jesus Christ. Like, one person
Fuck's sake.
not using Twitter is not going to affect Elon's bottom line. Jesus Christ. Get over yourself.
I don't know how to torp. I really don't.
Pathetic people
Listen, I don't give a fuck where my product came from. I don't care who cooked my food. If it's good, I'm gonna just use it.
You know what?
Up.
I'm gonna pause this real quick. We're gonna do something. We're gonna do something.
Up, it'll tell you what your torpedo stats are. In this case, on my Fukuoki, I have a 90-second reload timer. I do 20,967 max damage. Torpedo speed is 67 knots, and my torpedo...
Literally, how to torpedo a video.
So I have a pretty large invisitorp range, where I will be invisible, and I can throw torpedoes. So that is the essential information that you have to know. The next thing, of course, is your actual torpedoes themselves. Typically, when you first start, when you first start to use torpedoes and you press the 3 for torpedoes, you will see a very wide spread. To fix this, to get the narrow spread, just press 3 again, and you'll get the narrow spread. So wide spread, narrow spread. So there are advantages for both of them. Wide spread, if you're using for something up close, where your spread isn't going to spread out too much, and you want to just cover the maximum area and hope for the lucky hit or two, it's okay to use the wide spread. However, you don't want to use widespread against a target at range. Your torpedoes generally will spread out a lot, there'll be a lot of open space for the enemy ships to dodge, and it's just not all that effective. So what you want to do is that when you're dealing with targets, especially at range, you want to use a narrow spread, but create a nice big wall of torpedoes. But I'll get to that in a second, a little bit more advanced. Another important piece of information is the predictive white bar, and you get this by locking onto a ship. Typically speaking, if you aim at a ship, you automatically will lock on. However, there is a way to manually change it to other ships that you want to see information for. The predictive bar basically provides the following bits of information. Assuming the enemy ship keeps at a certain speed in a certain direction, by the time your torpedoes get to that point, they will hit. It's basically what it's predicting. It's going to give you a path to shoot at. Again, you can also change to different ships by pressing the X key, so you get different predictive bars. This predictive bar is very, very useful typically when you first start playing, and for one reason and different reasons when you're slightly higher up in the tiers. When you first start playing, when a lot of ships are still sailing in straight lines, if you fire at the predictive white bar, you do tend to get hits here and there. However,
I suck at torping, dude.
If you aim at the predictive bar, it's a lot harder to get hits because enemy ships tend to be maneuvering more. There's a lot more changes in direction and speed, and so if you aim at the white bar, you tend to miss a lot. So at the higher tiers, what you have to do is use the white bar as a reference point and say, okay, this is what the ship is doing now. Is the bar giving me any information? Is it moving to one side, showing me a turn, a change in speed, etc.? And can I use that to lay a nice big wall? Of course, in this instance, I am in a training room with a stationary bot, so of course, if I fire my torpedoes down the white torpedo assistance path, they are going to hit the enemy ship that's sitting there in the distance, not moving. Of course, if you are in battle and you run into enemy ships that sail in a completely straight line, then the effect is exactly the same. If the enemy ship doesn't do anything to change course, slow down, speed up, and they just sail in a nice straight line, then torpedoes in that predictor path are going to hit as well. So as you can see, the torpedoes are heading towards this bot North Carolina, and yeah, you'll see most of those torpedoes are going to hit. There's a reason why more of the experienced players in the game, when they are running into people who just start the game, they keep saying don't sail in straight lines, because sailing in straight lines is making you a very, very easy torpedo target. Now, on occasion, you're still going to run into these types of players in battle. They're not as common at the higher tiers, although the lower to mid tiers, you do tend to still see them playing a lot. And one of the ways, I guess, to sort of see these players is, let's say you're in a match with them and you're watching them play. Take a look at how they behave. Are they maneuvering a lot? Are they generally keeping a nice straight course? What are they doing? So in this particular battle, there was an enemy Colorado.
I suck at torping.
Close to this enemy Colorado, and seemingly nothing's happening on the Colorado's end. Just still sailing in a nice straight line. I'm just looking at it, I'm like, this seems to be one of those opportunities where I can just simply fire most of my torpedoes at the white bar. Kind of what I do, with one tiny exception. Now that one exception where I find it a little bit short is just potentially considering that if the Colorado slow down or turn a little bit, then unfortunately hit. As you can tell, this is a very narrow wall where my torpedoes are very, very close together. And if you take a look at the position of the enemy Colorado, not much maneuvering, and you'll see that the first level that one is short completely misses, and of course the ones I fired at the big line all hit home and get myself a kill. Remember, do not sail in straight lines, or else destroyers are just going to twist you constantly. Of course, as you go higher up the tiers, a lot of the players are going to start turning more, they're going to slow down, change direction, they're going to do more things to frustrate the destroyers, so what can you do then? And this is where torpedo walls really become useful. So let's take a look at this particular situation, where if the ship was going on the white line, that would be normal speed. If the ship were to go to the blue line, they would be slowing down, or they're turning in. So in this kind of scenario, what you will see if you're playing the destroyer is that your white line will start to move, and it will move towards the enemy ship. So that tells you that the enemy ship is slowing down or it's turning in. So what you do in this particular case is you don't aim at the white line because you'll definitely miss. What you do is you predict roughly where that turn will take the enemy ship, and you fire a torpedo wall between that point, and also you fire it to where, let's say, the enemy ship now were to turn back or to start accelerating again, to where the white line would be in the event that the enemy ship tries to speed up again or just levels out. By doing this and creating a nice wall, in theory, if the enemy ship tries anything, they're at least going to take maybe a torpedo or two. Now, remember that once you get up to the higher tiers, yes, devastating strikes are fantastic, and if you can get them, great. But a lot of times, just by hitting a torpedo, flooding the enemy ship, and forcing them to burn their damage.
No, this is PvE. So operations. We are online. It's that was our friends.
The other half of this, of course, is when
These are all players. The rest is all the enemy's all bolts.
out. In which case, the effect on the little white line is you'll see that it starts moving away from the enemy ship, indicating that they're speeding up, or in certain circumstances, let's say in this kind of scenario, where the enemy ship is heading away from you and then turns out in order to pull level again. And of course, when they pull out and they finish their turn, they're going to start accelerating again, and therefore you're going to see that white line shift. In this kind
Fucking
of scenario,
radar, dude.
You create a wall that starts roughly where the white line is and extends out to where you think the ship, when it fully accelerates, will be. So you create a nice big wall there, so just in case the ship actually slows down a little bit, it's still going to run into the wall. Alright, so let's take a look at a gameplay example. Now I've slowed this video down quite a bit, because if I was to do this at regular speed, it happens very, very quickly, and I wouldn't get a chance to explain everything. So take a look at the mini-map, and you'll see right there, there is a last known position indicator for an enemy battleship. There is also an island there. I'm going to use that island to my advantage, because it's going to help me predict the enemy ship's movement. Now, what I want you to focus on is, I want you to focus on when the enemy battleship reappears as a red indicator on my mini-map. And I want you to pay attention to the and also then try to predict how he's likely to play that section of the map in that particular position. So take a look, there you go, the red battleship pops up, and it looks like he's actually turned in order to come onto this side of the island. This puts this enemy Scharnhorst in a pretty bad position, because now with the island to his port side, he can't turn that way unless he wants to push himself. So he's got two options. One, he turns in more, or two, he tries to get to the end of the island and turns away. So my prediction is he probably doesn't want to run into 3 enemy ships, so he's probably going to want to try to get behind the island. So what I do is I'm predicting that by the time he gets to the end of the island, he's going to have to turn out, and by turning out, he's going to regain some speed. So what I do is I lay a nice big wall that's away from the white indicator, the white lead assist. And you'll see that what ends up happening is I create a nice little wall of torpedoes, waiting for that Scharnhorst to get to the end of the island. Now, it's, you know, every time you're playing with torpedoes, I mean, it is taking guesses at what the enemy ship is going to do. It's not a perfect science. Of course, the Scharnhorst could have decided that, nah, I'm just going to turn in and I'm going to engage instead of turning out and trying to escape. It's always possible that you have players that do the opposite of what you thought they would do, and of course then, in that case, you might miss. In this particular case, my guess was correct. The Scharnhorst did not want to fight all of these enemy ships and actually wanted to turn away, and so got to the end of the island and started to pull level, and of course my torpedoes were there to greet him, and all the torpedoes were able to hit home and kill. Different match and similar principles. Now in this particular match, I actually wasn't even able to render the enemy target, so I couldn't even get the lock on, and I would.
if I'm at a restaurant at McDonald's and my fucking cook is a fucking Nazi, you know, and he killed like 18 children. As long as the burger's good, I'm gonna eat it, and I really just don't care. Like, that's pretty much it.
I've seen in my life. I can't imagine having everything.
We paused that in a weird spot. Holy shit! The fuck was that?
Easy money. Still not satisfied. Starts this event to get extra attention and shit like that.
That's a little much.
It does not raise money. Complains about not raising enough money, even when you could probably donate, but of course you're not going to use your own money. Starts this pathetic beef on Twitter. Joins terrorist supporters in an attempt to get even with Ethan on some weird beef. It's just all so desperate, honestly. Ethan continues.
That fish react meme is so good.
Responding, lol SDFU, who was subtweeting me during the Hassan debate, making light of anti-Semitic tropes like inbred. No girl, you were the only creep here. Typical cry bully tactics employed by all your friends. Also, your you hate me because I'm hot post is cringe, creepy, and just plain bizarre. So let's be real, it's a great copy pasta. You always knew I hated Arabs, the flip, and you kept pretending to be my friend and using my show to promote your defunct boxing event. Super genuine person, you are. My wife is more Arab than you are, by the way, and my entire extended family too. You absolute fool. Okay, not gonna lie, Ethan kind of bodying her here. I think it came out that she was like 8% Arab or something like that, which I don't think allows you to claim the title personally. Then
yeah, I'm 22%
We're dead.
black, and I still don't say the gamer word. I still don't say it.
Ethan brings up this post. If you think that's bad, just wait until you see what your husband said. And I'm not gonna show it because you can definitely get flagged for this, but iDubbbz is tearing up a holy book. Now somebody posted this in Ethan's subreddit, and Anissa's having a Barbara Streisand effect moment and signal boosting unconfirmed rumors of her cheating on Ian with denims of all people in her recent story saying people are making dangerous assumptions about a situation.
Why do I get all of the torpedo hits after I die?
Mentioned in the title here. Let's freaking go. I literally never
The
heard
fuck?
of it until she said that. I thought she was talking about the convoy mentioned of Ian admitting to not knowing what Zionism was 3 days before his video. No shot Anissa is having an affair with denims. I absolutely don't believe this.
She what? Huh? What the? Huh? Where the fuck this come from?
Okay, so there's no proof of this so far, so I'm not gonna believe it, but would I be surprised?
Oh, that's a take that Denim should take. There's no proof she shouldn't believe it. That would be crazy.
You know, in a hypothetical situation that iDubbbz is being pucked again. I mean, come on. I mean, this guy, he loves the puck chair, bro. Okay, can I give a quick PSA to my audience here? If you grow up, please become anything but an iDubbbz, all right? you do not want to become this hollow.
Yeah, you better change his name from iDubbbz to ILs, because bro has been losing for like several years at this point, man. What a fucking fall off. It's so sad. He used to be one of my favorite content creators too. What a fucking shame.
Oh, shell of a man. Bro's like Mr. Krabs when he lost his shell. Anyways, let's move on to some updates on Hassan versus Asmongold. Hassan predicts Asmongold will 100% come back and try to have a talk to him if the political environment has shifted.
100%. The moment that the role reversal takes place, Asmongold will gladly come in here, okay, and will try to have a conversation with me. The moment that the
This is such a giveaway of how he thinks.
We were trying to do steak and eggs with just Will Neff and then Hassan forced us to come on. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't think Asmongold gives a fuck.
Why would you do that?
Whatsoever, bro. I don't think that's a thing at all.
Well, that wasn't
Really,
worth it.
I honestly can't remember. I have no idea how Hassan ended up being on our podcast for Steak and Eggs, because it was supposed to just be Will Neff and us. I don't know how he got on it. Besides, the real headline is, how is his head so small?
environment, in the political environment, and the attitude shifts in a way where a lot of these fucking dumbasses that are currently hopped up on the pro-Trump shit turn around and go, maybe this was stupid. Maybe I should entertain some alternative perspectives here. Oh, Hassan is right there. And then that fucking 30K to 40K dynamic shifts in the other direction, and I have more viewers than him. He will come back gladly here to try and have a conversation and will expect me to be charitable.
No, he won't. And you can judge that by his track record, because he's just like never done that to anybody, like ever. He's never once forced a collab with someone who he actively
we're
disagrees
fucked.
with or hates or thinks is a bad
GG.
person just to get more viewers. This take is such an asshole, it's insane.
Classic
Dude, we were
Hassan
30
projecting
seconds
again.
away from
I
winning.
don't think people are on Asmongold's side because he's the popular person here. It's more like you're just kind of insane. When the average non-political person stumbles across a Hassan stream and hears some of the vile shit you say, it's just kind of off-putting. It makes you think this person is crazy, and I don't really want to support that. And calling everybody who disagrees with you a Trump supporter is such a pathetic strategy. There's plenty of people who don't like.
Also, what's wrong with supporting Trump? I mean, bro won the popular vote of the United States. What am I supposed to be ashamed of that president, even though he won the fucking popular vote? Like, what the fuck are you on about?
I'm not making money.
A lot of people voted for the fucking guy.
I need this mission done though. It's for the dockyard stuff.
Candidates were shit. I can't remember. I mean, I even thought Obama was shit.
I'm just terrible with destroyers, dude.
President was Abraham Lincoln because he was a vampire
Clearly.
killer. And that's pretty much it. But politics are gay as fuck, and it's always a losing battle no matter who you support. It's a shame.
Like Trump and also don't like you. He obviously just says this because he wants to discredit what people are saying about him, and he wants to give them a label that will discount what they're saying, right? So if you did...
Oh yeah, me and my dad were both professional rappers. I'm a spiritual, lyrical, miracle individual.
disagree with Hassan, you're a PDF file, rapist, racist, Trump
There
supporting
it is.
grifter. It's
Yeah.
not that you're just
If you disagree with Hassan, you're a pedophile rapist. There it is.
agreeing with the common sense take, of course.
So yes, it is a day that ends in Y, which means that Hassan was talking about me on his stream.
Yep, hey man, I'm starting to get that treatment too. It's great.
All
I
right.
know, it's so
Everybody
good.
ready?
It's so good.
Let's miss
moment that the
95% of my torpedoes
I
again.
genuinely think Hassan masturbates to Asmongold. I can't
Should be
prove it,
fantastic.
but I just really feel like he fantasizes sexually about being on call with Asmongold. I think he legit like edges himself every day, and he's waiting to blow his load until they finally talk. I do. I think Hassan anally prolapses himself and sucks his own anal prolapsed anus with how horny he gets thinking about a raid from
This
Asmongold.
guy says some crazy shit to it.
You know, like dude, Hassan
Oh, fuck.
sitting there on the toilet with the bidet shooting water up his ass, with two prongs on his nipples, electrocuting himself. He gets denims to pour hot candle wax over his chest while he's masturbating, just thinking about getting that fucking debate from Asmongold. Bro talks about this shit every day. I can't prove it. I just really feel like he does that shit. Like, bro is a little bit too obsessed at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, he would come if this ever happens. Immediately.
Political environment, the attitude shifts in a way where a lot of these fucking dumbasses that are currently hopped up on.
I'll even go farther than that.
I'm dead.
The moment that you
Motherfucker.
support a cause that I agree with, I will work with you on that cause. Because I don't care about like this personal beef and personal vendetta. I care about achieving my goals. That's it. So the moment that Hassan wants to advocate for something that I
isn't fucking retarded,
I also agree with, I will be on his side.
I mean, if Hassan came out and said it,
I suck at this game. Dude, 100%. It's really that easy. No one is against Hassan for views. We're just against him because he's being fucking retarded. And that's it. And even more so, even worse than retarded, he's being straight up dangerous. It's really that easy.
terrorists are bad, or something really simple like that, nobody would be disagreeing with him.
Straight up.
Believe it or not, I actually agree with Hassan on some things. For example, he seems to like One Piece, right? I do love One Piece, and you know, I don't think Luffy is comparable to Houthi terrorists, but I do think it is a good anime. He also loves Vinland Saga. I think Vinland Saga is an absolute banger.
Oh my god, my favorite anime, Pegasus. We're gonna be bros, I can already tell.
Highly recommend. Although he does seem
So
to think
good.
that all anime is political and relates to real life somehow. Meanwhile, I just kind of enjoy it for the fiction and entertainment it actually is. But you
Yep.
know, on some level, we could probably get along on some things. But you know, I'm not going to disagree just for the sake of disagreement. It's just most of the things he says is very hard to agree with. Like if you're out there laughing at dead babies and coffins, it's kind of hard to be like, yeah, Hassan, that's kind of based. Like you just can't do that. Now, as
based
points out that he has a lot of progressive takes, and he's not like this alt-right Nazi, right?
If there was an overwhelming sea of support for progressive values, Asmongold would slowly but swiftly change.
An overwhelming support for progressive values, like being able to have abortions whenever you want, you know, basically free childcare, higher taxes for the wealthy, universal basic income, affirmative action for low-income housing, and expansion of entitlement programs like food stamps, a further introduction of better policing and better policing standards to make sure that underprivileged communities can grow and maintain economic, you know, stability. Yeah, geez, man, it would be crazy if I thought that, right? Wow, uh-oh.
Nope, sounds like a Hassan hater to me. It's always black and white. You can't have nuance. If you hate Hassan, you must disagree with everything he ever says, and vice versa. There's only one reason Hassan hates Asmongold. The sole reason is that Asmon gets more views than him.
Absolutely. Not only does Asmon get more viewers than Hassan talking about politics, Hassan's main job, Asmongold gets more viewers playing 30-year-old video games than Hassan gets on a big election day. That's what's insane. And it drives him nuts because Hassan is a Nepo baby that's had everything in his life handed to him. And his parents told him he was a winner. His friends told him he's a winner. But if he's not number one, he can't fucking handle it. And Asmongold, this guy who lives in a house full of garbage, covered in roaches, is doing what he wishes he could easily, effortlessly, and it makes Hassan fucking miserable. Because Hassan wants to be Asmund so bad, it's insane. He's literally sitting in the cup chair, masturbating to the idea of being the cockroach that plays on Asmongold's nest of a head.
That's all that it is. And when it comes down to it, at the end of the day, Hassan is a degenerate streamer whose entire life revolves around views. The thing is,
maybe one.
Hassan wakes up every morning,
Hey.
spends 18 minutes on his hair, you know, spends 5 minutes on his mustache. There's a fucking wasp in my room right now. I'm really stressed out. Back to the video.
views. The thing is, if my views ever go down, sure, it sucks, and it's happened like a million times, but I'm used to the ups and downs. I'll be fine. I'm not really...
Bro, I went from averaging 200,000 views a video to going down to like 4K. Here's the thing, man. If you're a good content creator, you'll always bounce back. I don't worry about it. I'm just like, oh, okay, I should just make better videos. And then I just make better videos. And it's really that easy.
Really too bothered by it. Of course, you're going to be affected a little bit. Like, okay, it is your career and stuff. But Hassan, it's like his world is ending, right? It's like there's fire ants up his butthole, right? His entire self-worth is tied to it. And it just...
Dude, there are some streamers where when views are down, they're on suicide watch. Like, I'm not going to lie. Like, I've seen streamers that used to have 30,000 viewers get 20,000 viewers, and they're like, oh, dude, fuck, oh, my life's
Bro,
fucking over.
I wish I had like 50 viewers. I'd be ecstatic. Like, imagine like crying. I only have 30,000 viewers.
Political content that just makes
Fucking hell, dude.
Crazy. He's like, how is this guy who has cockroaches?
How crazy do you live that matters? You know?
Then Hassan calls Asmund a Nazi.
The video that Hassan is malding out about and he's getting angry about is a video that its name was changed in order to make fun of the people that were mad that we categorized Nick Fuentes as that thing. By the way, this is the individual who said that I have never defamed or
At
said
least,
anything
okay,
like
two
this about
on that
Asmund.
one.
Now I'm being referred to as
Maybe
Nazi
a little bit more
Gold,
on
okay?
those.
That's right.
Remember, Nazi gold is
No.
not Nazi. Elon unbanned
One.
white supremacy.
Hey, another one.
Air
Okay.
quotes. Mildly right.
This
Leading
was
political commentator Nick Fuentes gets
mildly
This
better.
is the guy that Ethan says is Trump coded, but not fully on Trump.
They'll always do this edgy ass thing of saying, oh, I'm not defaming you because they did it, or I'm not defaming you because it's the truth. It's like, no, shut up. Like, Nazis
Installed
from the
voice mods?
1800s who
Define
wanted to
super
get that
weird.
title are probably so angry that now we're just using it on fucking harmless people like Asmund. In the 1800s? Well, yeah, when was, oh, I mean the 1900s.
Trump's side, by the way. Yeah. You call everyone a Nazi.
The entire thing was a joke on his audience, malding out over at the fact that we said that he was a right-wing, white. I don't know if we used Nazi or white
Keep it for
supremacist.
me.
I don't remember which one. And that's why, by the way, we changed the title again. We just changed it again to just the most controversial unban because all of the comments were people getting mad about this.
Okay, so I don't really know what that video was or what Asmongold and his editor were doing with the title there. Were they like poking fun at them or something like that? But I feel like calling Asmongold a Nazi is crazy. I feel like the word...
It's because Hassan's audience is so weaponized and so stupid, and they can
Am I still
all
alive?
coordinate on one target so easy. They're very easy to weaponize. It just ruins any video that even mildly references them. It's pathetic.
Nazi has been watered down quite a bit. I thought it meant that if you were part of the far-right National Socialist German Workers' Party, but I guess people use it as a synonym. They're racist now, right? And it's just ironic coming from Hamas Piker here. Someone who really has to convince you that he doesn't hate Jews, right?
Only
While
one.
supporting people that hate Jews. Someone who, if you hear talk, you would be confused if he was a Twitch streamer or a terrorist.
The only thing that I'm confused about is how is Hassan's head so small?
So much so that you could literally play a game about it. Now, a chatter compares Asmongold to Hassan.
Dude, Dan Saltman's game, Twitcher Terrorist, that shit blew my mind. Dude, the fact that I couldn't tell whether Denim said it or Osama bin Laden said it, oh man, that was a shock. That was insane. I think that was the first domino that set all this off, was me playing Twitcher Terrorist. I genuinely believe that. The fact that I couldn't tell the difference between a terrorist or Hassan was insane. I think I actually pushed the first domino.
And he just loses his mind.
You and Asmund are the Shannon Sharp and Skip Bayless of Undisputed. There's political Twitch streamers, the two sides of the same coin. Don't ever...
Yeah, me playing Twitcher Terrorist and then me having Dan Saltman on my stream, I genuinely think I was the first domino.
Say some dumb shit like that. That basically only shows that this for you is nothing but drama. This is precisely... Oh god, I'm done. I'm done entertaining this stupidity.
This is the best part. This is nothing but drama to me. Like, as a viewer who just happens to make videos here, I don't give a single fuck about most of this, actually. I look at a situation and make the common sense take and sort of leave. And I just sort of make fun of the idiots in the situation. And, you know, I get a bunch of views and money for roasting him. So, yeah, it's just a good pastime for me. The fact that it's such a serious situation for him is hilarious. That's why it's so much nicer to be the so-called slop tuber here, right? Like, I don't have any stakes in the situation. I can just move on to the next topic any day of the week. But this is his entire life, right?
I'll be real, man. I enjoy slop tuber content. I really slop tuber content. I just like hearing people's insight on topics that I enjoy, and I really don't think it's that bad of a thing to do. And I also don't think it's that easy to do because I'll be real, guys. I don't think all slop tubers are created equal.
And, you know, don't get me wrong, if you give me free content, I will take it. I was actually voted king of the slop, the legendary yapper, the professional.
And I'm one step above this because I'm not only a slop tuber, I react to other slop tubers, right? So I'm even worse. And I love it.
Milker, historians will write about the greatest milkman to ever exist. You know, Jesus turned water into wine, but I turned nothing into milk. Then they talk about the whole detain.
Installed voice mods? Define super weird. Hmm. How's this? I just realized something. Yeah, that's what it was.
It's because I installed some mods to change my voice around a little bit.
Because I wanted to go full Warhammer.
Here's my new horn. It's from a Titanicus. From the Titanicus. It's from the Titan. I'm not sure a Warhound. I have no idea which one. And then I found some sound cues. The pitch was a little too high for me, so I changed it lower so it sounds more like a dreadnought. It obscures some of the sound though a little bit. The door. Well, see, the problem is I need to get the dockyard missions done, and they don't allow cruisers. Well, actually, I've done the one with the cruiser already. That's the problem. I did that like instantly.
Situation and releasing the security footage.
The funniest thing is,
it's like 1 more minute.
I don't even know if the DHS would release this footage because
I'm not having a good time.
It directly shows that I was 100% correct. Obviously, recall is not going to be 100%, but they would never.
I like that
suck at torpedoing, dude. Right, God damn.
He went from saying it was 2 hours, 4 times, and then now all of a sudden, in the most recent interview, he said, "I'm not sure how long it was." Yes, Hassan, it does make a big difference whether you were detained for 2 hours versus 15 minutes. There's a huge fucking difference.
Never release the full footage because then it would prove that they're asking people, America.
He's poisoning the well, so if the footage gets released and it makes him look bad, then he can say that it was not the entire thing.
Yep.
Citizens,
absolutely,
whether they like Donald Trump or not.
Yes, Hassan. Obviously, the recall isn't going to be 100%. So, you know, when the footage comes out and it proves that Hassan was lying, I just
oh my God, they have to go all the way up top.
I was
No,
just
no, we're
intimidated.
fucked.
I'm sorry for remembering wrong and cooking up a victim story. Oopsie doopsie.
Nazi mold perma banned me for asking why
They have
students
to go
protesting
from
was bad if
here
they exercise their free speech right. Yeah,
all the way to here.
Go ask me about his inconsistencies when it comes to free speech.
Right. The bar is just don't support terrorist organizations. And by the way, if Hassan wants to come back and say, oh, well, just
Hey, tech to the video. Big W.
Do you support Israel? No!
That's obviously not enough for Hassan. Ethan has come out and said that. He has denounced what Israel was doing. And you know what happened to him? You know what Hassan and his friends did to him with the IDubbbz content cop and everything. So it's not enough. It's never enough. Unless you're licking his balls tonight or you're his favorite terrorist group, you're never going to get in good favor with Hassan. Now click this video or you're going to do the Fortnite L dance with Anissa Joma
How you doing,
and
sir?
IDubbbz for 20
And
God,
or
a
madam.
fate worse than death, truly. Man, what a pathetic, pathetic, pathetic man. And is anybody surprised? No, not particularly. Good God.
Oh, great, Yamato. Fun.
Oh, it's time to react.
I've been trying to torpedo, but I fucking suck with them, dude. I can't hit shit. Even the bots, bro. Even the bots are like, oh, you missed everything. Have some HE. Wonderful. To be fair, this is one of my better games. I actually hit 5 of them. It's fantastic. 2 Yamatos. Wow. That was a good shot. One down, one to go. Uh-oh. That guy cannot see me. How did I get only 1? See what I mean? Like, I fucking suck at this game, bro. Oh. It hurts me physically how bad I am. Or it's like this guy knows exactly where I'm at. No. Okay, we're moving away again. Again, only 1. This is what I mean. I'm just bad. Oh, at least we won. I did 100k though. You know, it could have been worse. That's at least a little bit better. I need like 3 million. Fuck my life. How? How? That was plus 20% even. I used the booster. I need 4 million. 4. That's 20 games like that.
And then he pondered, was it really all worth it?
That's one of my favorites. It's called The Narrator. Like, it's so good, dude. It's so good. It's crazy, right? Yeah, it's like, it doesn't sound like me at all. Well, obviously, that's the point, but... The hell? I'm pretty sure it uses AI to, like, fill things in sometimes, because I went, fuck. And the thing went, fucking. So, I don't know, like, I'm pretty sure it uses, like, some form of AI to, like, fill in bits and pieces. If you want, I got another one. It's called Banana, but I think it's just the Minions one. I don't even I don't even know what to say in it. Ooh, containers.
Containers! Ah, terrible container. Next! Terrible container! This game hates me.
So yeah, I've been setting up my stream deck again. And yeah. No. It's bound to happen at some point, probably, yeah. Like, don't call me out like that, but we all know it's probably gonna happen at some point. I could do 4 destroyed ribbons if I get like super fucking lucky and can steal every single fucking kill. But that needs to be in actual battles, bro. And my Kagero is garbage. Alright. No upgrades, no nothing. I just want to get that, I don't know. At least this one has, like... Oh. Dude, it overall drops by -2 to then go up by +7. Why not just do +2, +5 then? What is this shit? -2 maximum range? And then +2 maximum range. Well, +4 technically. Why? What? Bro, I swear, the people that make this game... Who comes up with this progression and thinks, I nailed it? Whatever. It's fine. How long till we replenish? Okay. Not anytime soon. Alright. Destroyer, we're gonna be so useless, right? It's like I really do want to play like a good destroyer, because destroyer is pretty much the most important class in the game. That's also the problem. It's the most important class in the game, and I can't play it. You know what I mean? It makes me feel inadequate. Please, no tier 10 game.
And thus, a once-in-a-lifetime game. The elusive unicorn game.
I'm gonna abuse the fuck out of that, dude. I paid a lifetime thing for it, right? Like 5 years ago. I barely ever used it because I never had it set up. Now it's set up, y'all gonna suffer. Alright? They're both how are they 5.4? Is that just like the fucking the buying of the thingies? I don't know what he wants me to do, dude. Because I'm 6 and we've got the same fucking chip. Oh, I don't think my... No, my captain's thin. I've got the concealment thing, surely. Actually, on the destroyer, ooh, I might not. That's 10% right there. Please don't see me. Oh, he's gonna fly right over me. Son of a bitch. No way. There's a fucking sub here. Of course there is. Why the fuck wouldn't there be? And I don't have one of those find out where thingies. Hello. I'm super screwed, right? I did nothing, dude. Wait, how did I do no damage to this guy? Huh? I did 0 damage. I'm so confused. I hit this guy like 40 when what? What the fuck, bro? It was just the mitts. And I was shooting HE. Well, where fires? What the fuck? I suck at this game. I really do. Fucking hate destroyers. That's not true. I really like him. I hate him when I suck. Just most of the time. I know, right? Actually, that might be viable. I just realized. No, see, because it needs to be tier 8. I don't have a tier 8 sub. Okay, okay, we're not the worst. We're not the worst. Detectability for once. Oh damn, I'm top tier. That doesn't happen ever. Holy shit. You think the other one, the same tier was unicorn. Being top tier, that's even more rare. Excuse me, sorry. Apologies. Alright, please, let the 6.6k be near us. I'm like really close. They're basal. Okay, that was not to me. I was like, I'm a little bit there, right? How? I shouldn't have done that. I gave my position. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Bro, how are the fuck are these people so accurate, dude? I was gone by 10 seconds already. What the hell? Well, I'm basically dead. Love this game. Oh. Oh, now I'm dead. I just want to get another couple of torps off. You know, that's all I want to do. Just let me get some torps, man. They need the heat, obviously, but... Even before he shoots at him and accidentally. Oh, did I get the second group off? No, I didn't. Damn it. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, see, I don't have a... Because it needs to be tier 8, right? Oh no, 5. 6. That works. Dude, I need 7 million. To be fair, if I can do better with the sub, could make it easier. I don't want to use the Yamada is probably best because it's a tier 10, but every time I lose that, it costs me 200k. You know, it fucking sucks. Fuck it. Apparently this is a terrible build. I don't want these. I don't know why I have this. These two are good. That's good. That's good. This. I wish the redistribute wasn't ridiculously expensive. Like I just want to do 1 point to this one. Alright? What the fuck? Why do I need to pay so much? Oh, I can't do that because it's tier 10. Damn it. Did I set a booster? Alright. Let's give it another go. Just gonna play like a coward. Got 20-kilometer range, I might as well use it. 25, I think. 26, damn. That means 30 kilometers with the spawning aircraft. I ain't gonna hit shit at 30 kilometers, dude. Like, there's no way. Can we have somebody trying to spot the DTs? Get out of the fucking way. Oh, what a waste. That wasn't much better. I missed everything. I'm expecting like 50 torpedoes at any point now. Always expect the worst. I might have overshot. Nope. They're right. Not bad for against the destroyer, right? Oh, I bounced. That one didn't. That's a miss. Oh, so close. We're getting, if we don't kill these guys, we straight up lose. By the way. Fuck, I can't even. We're gonna lose. Couldn't destroy the fucking sun. God damn it. I'm just like throwing these fucking things away, dude. These fucking boosters. It's not because I don't pay for him that I don't have to actually like make proper use of him. You know what I mean? Fuck my life. Okay, one more, and then I'm gonna go eat because I'm starving, and then we'll be back because I'm also a masochist. And we'll get this damn mission done if it kills me. Oh, the Emperor. Is this the same one? Oh no, this one. Okay. I got a nice little Caesar salad waiting for me. Those are great because considering how long it takes me to eat anything at all right now. The way it tastes when it starts out is the way it tastes when I'm done with it. Alright? Salad can't get cold. It already is. Thank you, brother. Of the Emperor. What do you mean it gets mushy? It's salad. It's supposed to be mushy. The Caesar salad with dressing on top of that shit, right? Emperor, guide me! Then I hate that you just have to wait around like a schmuck for 20 seconds.
We must kill the heretic with all weapons, brother.
First step is of addiction, is knowing you're wrong, and also I am talking about the addiction of firing to many guns.
Why is that so quiet all of a sudden? It's 11 seconds. Oh, this is not gonna hit. Oh, maybe it's going slow. Okay, still not gonna hit because it's going slow. A douchebag. Well, the TTS popped up, but it was quite quiet. I'm not sure why. Cluster looked good, god damn it. So shit. I actually have to do damage to get credits. I hate my life. Like, come on. One overpin, 3 pins, not a single citadel. It's the goddamn Yamato. The guns it fires are literally this fucking big. Not the gun. Well, the gun too, the gun barrel too, but the fucking shell, I mean. We missed.
We have the best shooters, we do. We can hit anything if it's within range. Unfortunately, we also have PJ, another case of why I dismantled DEI in the government. Truly sad to see him.
But the crowd wondered, was this truly the Orange Man talking? Or was it some twat on the internet typing stuff on a keyboard?
I wish I could hear how that sounded. So, like, I have no idea, right?
From one soldier to other, you need to be closer. BC, you can't hit anything.
Excuse me, brother. You try hitting a target 30 kilometers away. Let's see how you do. And don't forget to use my code.
The Dark Angels are not above selling out. Week before she starts moving.
Listen to this cringe guy called PJ. He even needs a voice changer to respond to criticism. Take the words of Gimli as my own. He is a swell guy. Great, smart, charismatic, just like me.
Excuse me. That wasn't me though. That was the narrator. I didn't say nothing. Only one. I can't help what the narrator says about our lives. I do like that one though. Like that one. That one sounds cool. It's just I gotta do what fucking TTR does, bro, and like use ChatGPT to write up blurbs that I can just read out, because I don't know how to fucking do Morgan Freeman. Hey, speaking of the devil, what's up? Noise. Yeah, I'm about to go eat. Shouldn't take too long. Well, probably an hour, right? But we got a lot of missions to do in this game, so we'll definitely be back. And I installed voice mode again, so we can fuck around. I upgraded my horn though. Oh fuck no, I'm not using voice comms in this game. I don't even want to know how cancerous that's gonna be. Like, the chat's cancerous enough for me, thank you very much. No, I installed a voice mod. Like, it's like a program that I bought a license for, like, back in 2020 when it first came out. And I figured, hey, let's install that again. I haven't... Because new PC. And, yeah, it just changes your voice. War of the Worlds? It's for Warhammer. Oh, yeah, voicemail. Okay, yeah. For Warhammer. It's from a Titan. Well, supposedly, right? Dude, I have the same problem, man. I'm terrible at DDs. Oh yeah, I got all the Warhammer shit, dude. I actually, because of the voice mod thing, I fucked around a little bit. Because these are all like other people made stuff, but I changed the pitch because they made them sound like Space Marines, but I prefer Dreadnoughts, so I made them sound like this. It sounds way better, in my opinion.
Maybe you should stop shooting warning shots, or are you some kind of heretic sympathizer?
Depends. That depends. Whose version of the heretic? The Inquisition version? The Space Marine version? The Chaos Space Marine version? You're gonna have to be specific here. Oh, for God's sake. And then it bounces off. Well, Nate. It overpins. Why did it bounce off? You could see it bounce off. What the hell? Things going fast, right? Bro, what is that flight deck made of, dude?
And here, amidst the digital chaos of World of Warships, we encounter a rare specimen, Belgian Gimli, bravely attempting a humorous TTS without the aid of ChatGPT, a noble yet misguided effort like trying to launch a battleship with a rubber band. Nature is full of such experiments, most of them unsuccessful.
See? Bro, ChatGPT just puts it up to the next level, bro. Like, it's crazy how good it is. It's fucking insane. Please just die. Thank you. Now I get a citadel when it's already dead. Yes, sir. Well, that's gonna hit. Wow. Well, there goes all my money. No, he died. Oh my god, kid's bolten. That guy is... That's funny, that guy's Dutch. 1,000,000%. That's funny. We're so close. 84k. It gave me 84,000 credits, guys. You know how much it costs to replenish that fucking bullshit boat I just lost? Just the ammo, right? Watch. It's gonna pop up right now. Wait for it. Oh, it's not popping up. But it costs 200 fucking K. I just lost like 150k. It's fucking horseshit. Alright? Maybe it doesn't do that on operations. I don't actually know. But we're gonna take a break for like an hour because I need to go take a pill. We're gonna go eat something. And then we're coming back, and I'm gonna raid some more, because I fucking hate this shit. I just want to get this dockyard mission done, bro. I swear to God. I might actually, like, legit swap over to sub and just play random with subs. And you know what? No. When we come back, we're just gonna play some sub. I'm gonna torpedo some people, and we're gonna have a good time. Boom. Thank you all so much for hanging out right now. I will see you guys as soon as I'm able to come back. Peace the fuck out. I love you all. Click the follow button. You know what the drill. Go grab something. Be back. Bye-bye.